Evening, afternoon, morning, everything in between, indeed. Skip. Indeedly doodly. Good afternoon, Manchester United fans. Are we happy, are we not? Some are, some aren't. Rory on a 10-stream streak, my guy. Appreciate it. Daniel, thank you for the 38th month in a row and 45th month total. Very, very good of you, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Thank you for your continued support. I imagine the response is probably a little bit mixed. It's a case of we didn't want Amorim, but we also don't know who the fuck else to have as well, so... Personally, I would have said till the end of the season, better the devil you know, but... I'm not the one in charge. So, you know, we'll wait and see how it works out. You're off to Lanzarote tomorrow. In the politest possible terms, Jamie, fuck off. And immediately everybody was jealous of Jamie. Amorim to Chelsea. Perfect squad for him. No comment. Thought you might say something along those lines. As long as you anticipated it, it didn't come as a shock. So plan for the day is season finale here in the RTG. Sorry, in the Journeyman. We have 5 league games between us and the Oranje Beker Cup final. And then there are 5 games remaining for the season, including the Oranje Beker Cup final, at the end of this Eredivisie season as it stands right now. We are, at the moment, 6th with 9 games to go. 9 games to go? 9 games to go. Yeah, 9 games to go. So, we need to get above Utrecht, basically. Is the plan. And then once we've done the season finale here in the RTG, here in the Journeyman, we will switch to the RTG to record December, which is going to be Wednesday's episode. Thus meaning that tomorrow, actually, and I'll change it on the schedule now. Tomorrow we will be in the rig. Let me get rid of that tab. Twitch. Tomorrow we will be iRacing. So let me edit Tuesday's stream. Because then we'll be waiting for feedback on Tuesday's RTG video before Wednesday. We can then record more RTG because we need the YouTube comment section to help me decide on a winger. Basically, we think we know who we want, but it depends who they want me to get. Hello, Jamie. How are you, mate? I have not signed up for the new Creator Series season. No. Rephrase. I have not signed up for the new F1 Creator Series season. No, I don't have the time to be able to commit to both Creator Series categories for this next season. And as such, I'm prioritising iRacing over F1 at this moment in time. I would rather have fun on iRacing than the grind on F1 for this next upcoming season. I didn't think you'd take it well, lads. I'm honest. I did anticipate a little bit of ruffled feathers. Or a few ruffled feathers. Maybe... No, it's not wrong at all. Maybe the question I should be asking is not, do you think it was the right decision? I think he's needed to go for a while. It's just the manner in which he's left is a bit shit. But the real question is, who replaces him? That's the most important question at this stage. Who replaces him? Oh, Harrison Rees strike for Fulham was fucking ridiculous. I haven't seen Wrexham's. I haven't seen the Wolves one either, actually. Yeah, the club will save money and just put Dan Reflector in charge. Chat. If we qualify for Europe with Schwaller, do we stay for another year? Or at least part of another year to see how it goes in Europe? Yes or no? If we qualify for Europe. Do we feel like we have to stay? Stay if we get Europe. On the flip side of that, if we don't qualify for Europe, do we stay? If we don't qualify for Europe, do we look elsewhere? And try and strike whilst the iron's hot, so to speak, with regards to our reputation, having taken Pek Zwolle from rock bottom of the Eredivisie to pushing for Europe. No, losing the cup final doesn't give any. It doesn't give any European spots to the league, Ronald. Is that what you're trying to say? Or are you saying if we had barely anything overnight, Mike, but my parents and my sister have had snow in their respective places. No, I know if I lose the cup final, I don't get anything as the losing cup finalist, but if the cup final is won by a team that already has European football, does an extra spot become available in the league the same way it would in England, or is that not the case in the Netherlands? Because I think that winning the cup only gets you a playoff spot in Europe. As such, I don't think there would actually be a European spot available for an extra league spot. Potentially. Well, I mean, we'll find out in due course, won't we, I guess? Bom, 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 bom. Go Ahead won it and didn't need to play the playoffs. Okay. I was just going off when Zwolle won it 10 years ago. They then went into the Europa League playoff. and lost to Sparta Prague. Oh, they changed it 2 years later, did they? Okay. Right, we'll just have to wait and see, and we'll find out in due course. Right, so Volendam is obvious. It has to be the one of the ones that we see in the bottom of the fucking table. Excelsior, Fortuna, Sittard, Sparta, Rotterdam, and Heerenveen. Heerenveen are 9th, Excelsior are 17th. I think they've got to be the two, and they're both comfortably the two worst sides in the division, aren't they? They have to be the two that we sim. Okay, decision made. Yeah, of course. Question is, does EA know that? Yeah, no, that's an equally fair point. Afternoon, Saf. How are you, mate? The club's been rotten for a while, Race. Very snowy Suffolk today. Yeah, a lot of you guys further south have had more snow than we have in the Midlands. Same, yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised you've got snow in the northeast, to be honest, Ozzy. Have they officially announced Fletcher as interim? They have, haven't they? I'm pretty sure. Do 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 do. Jack for the 13th month. Southgate in. Lol. Spot the Spurs fan. Fletcher has no choice, does he, at the minute? He's just got to take the interim job. Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? We've got more coming in tonight at the Northwest. It's going to be buried at this rate. Whereabouts in the Northwest are you, Mike? Ish. Yeah, if you take Thomas Frank off Tottenham, I'm sure Tottenham fans would be happy to lose Thomas Frank. There's talk of Glasner. I'm sure that's... Oh, you're in Mank. I'm not... There's talk of Glasner. I'm not sure Glasner's the answer, to be honest. Right, shall we? Welcome back to the Journeyman here on FC26. We have only a couple of episodes to go between ourselves and the season finale here at PEX Volla, and we have European football potentially as an outcome for us for next year. In the 28-29 season, as you can see, we're 6th at the moment, as you can also see, but we're only a single point behind that 5th spot for a Conference League position. With 5 points behind PSV for a Europa League spot, but we are in the final of the Oranjebeke for a potential European spot as well. But it's PSV that we have in that game, so I'm probably going to end up not doing that well in the final. But we don't yet know if losing the final to a side that already has European football in PSV means that 6th spot gets a spot in Europe in the league. I don't know. We'll find out in due course I imagine. We're going to start by simming the game against Volendam. They are rock bottom of the table and having a nightmare season. And Koen Costons with a brace helps us get 3 points there, which is a wonderful way to start. Excelsior have just lost to Utrecht there. They are our next team to face, and they are second bottom and not doing very well at all themselves. Excelsior and Volendam are comfortably the two worst teams. That email wasn't what I expected it to be. I was waiting for it to just tell me which job had gone and was available. Feyenoord is available. Why is the Feyenoord job available? Has the Feyenoord manager been sacked? Has the Feyenoord manager been poached? That's an intriguing one we might look a little bit further into. The Stade de Reims job is available. San Martin is available. AEK in... I think we looked through these in literally the last episode, didn't we? Livingston, Halmstad, yeah. Feyenoord. I know there are some non-Feyenoord fans in my live audience and viewing audience on YouTube. Can't see what happened with the Feyenoord manager in the manager history. Just all of these sackings, nothing about Feyenoord. So what happened there? Don't know. Robin van Persie was manager at Feyenoord. Where Robin van Persie is now, I've no idea. I might go through and look and see if I can find Robin van Persie. And if I can't find him, it means he got sacked. If we can find him, it means he's gone somewhere else. We'll go and sim Excelsior before we do that. And then myself and the live chat will go investigating and we can let you know exactly what's happening with the Feyenoord job. I don't know whether I should maybe think about applying for that. If I'm to maybe stay in Dutch football, I can guarantee myself European football next year as a manager if I just apply for the Feyenoord job. And that would certainly be a step up in the division that I'm currently in, wouldn't it? What did it say was the likelihood of getting that job? It would be in the office. That's budget, says you idiot. That's muscle memory kicking in from the RTG to check the transactions. Likely. I am likely to get the Feyenoord job. Oh. Likely to get Feyenoord. We were likely to get Zwolle, and we got it. And maybe now that I've moved forward a week, of course Excelsior beat us. The hell is that all about? Good. Excelsior were second bottom and having a nightmare season. And they've just got their fifth win in 27 against us. So it means we're 2 points behind Utrecht now. If we'd have won against Excelsior, we would have been fifth and in a Conference League spot. We're 6 points behind PSV. Feyenoord currently third. Not going to win the title. It's between RZ and Ajax at this particular moment in time. No, screw him. So myself and my chat are going to go... Chat's just... I've been told that I deserve the loss for wanting to maybe go to Feyenoord. Chat and I are going to go and have a look and see if we can find out what happened to Robin van Persie. Well, the Bernd van der Meer has actually gotten the job. He's gone caretaker to boss, so the job is no longer available. I cannot take the Feyenoord position at this particular moment in time. So, tough luck me. The Torino job in Italy has just become available. Oh, never mind. Well, there you go. Search not needed. Robin van Persie was sacked, and Robin van Persie is now Torino boss. And Feyenoord have hired their caretaker manager. So it's not taken Van Persie long to get new employment. And unfortunately for me, the new boss is safe in his position. All right, fair enough. We stay at Zwolle for the time being then. Cambridge United very insecure. Oh no. I know. So we'll check their formation. I don't think they play anything that should have us worried. No. Van Persie in real life won. I want to say Feyenoord won last year, didn't they? Feyenoord won the league last year. PSV are top at the minute, I think, in the Eredivisie. I might be wrong with that. Let's have a look. Eredivisie. Current PSV won it last year. PSV won the league last year as well. Oh, and they've won 15 of 17 so far this year. PSV are a bit good. Feyenoord second at the moment. Ajax third. Then it's Nijmegen, Groningen, AZ, Twente and Utrecht. 8th place could get a Conference League spot apparently in the Netherlands. So does that maybe mean that in FC, I might maybe... Oh, is that playoffs? Is that do they have playoffs for... Oh, yeah. That just says playoffs. So what? So that's playoffs for a Conference League spot run. That's intriguing. So 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th will then play off between each other to try and get that 5th European spot. That's very intriguing. That definitely isn't in FC. I'll tell you that much for free. Come on then. Let's go play Fortuna Sittard. I have finished Stranger Things now, yes. Although, I'm now potentially getting swept up in Conformity Gate. There's no more episodes. No, I'm very much of the opinion that there is no more episodes as well. But the idea of Conformity Gate is pretty cool. Agreed, Rays. (4-2-3-1) for Fortuna Sittard in our first played game of the day. Mieshout in their midfield is the Mieshout formerly of Swansea that had decent potential. They've still got Hatteren in their midfield as well. They are 15th in the table. So far we've played 18th, 17th, and now 15th. And somehow, from playing 18th and 17th, we've only got 3 points. I'd very much like to have 6 after this one, if you don't mind. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Please don't let me down. Here's Booth in behind Laziri initially to start the day. Aiko into Fosso. Good block though, and we will clear. I've overrun that. Well in Escobar. Unfortunately, they've got a full defensive line back here, so I can't just find a quick through ball and cut them apart. That's terrible. Oh, well in Laziri. It's Fumagalli. That's terrible. Falter. Alexandropoulos. Escobar's made a good run, and he's in a little bit of space now. We'll go back to Alexandropoulos here, and I'll drill that and not find the man through the middle I was looking for. I'm not playing very well at the beginning here. It's fine though. At least we're only playing Sittard and not PSV in a fucking cup final. That is a ping, whatever the Dutch equivalent was, but it's also a shit touch. Effectively, conformity gate, there are things that supposedly don't match up that were in the finale that potentially hint to the everybody still being in Vecna's mind and that Vecna had won. And that it was they were still not in the real world. My thought pattern is that what Mike says and explains at the end when they all go, I believe, I think that is a lie. But I think the way that the main story ended earlier in that episode, I think is what happened. I think the person that got shot in the stomach did die and wasn't still alive to then do what Mike explained at the end. I think what Mike explained at the end was a coping mechanism. And him being the storyteller, creating a story that, or rewriting an ending in for his mind and his friends that wasn't true. It was just copium. Volta, Escobar, Alexandropoulos quickly out here to Fumagalli. Finding Sittard difficult to break down the opening 20 minutes or so. I haven't been great with my passing and precision of it, but we haven't necessarily been under any threat at the other end either. So whilst I haven't quite gotten going offensively, Sittard are in the same position, but I get the feeling this is them already at their best and not playing well, whereas we know we are better than I've been playing in the opening 25 minutes. You probably won't have seen anything in the episode yet in terms of highlights because, well, I've not really done anything of any real note to show you, but hoping sooner rather than later we will find an opportunity to take the lead and will actually do so. I think they left it in the position that has everybody going crazy with theories, etc., purposefully to get it talked about more. It's like an Inception, like, oh, did it stop spinning? Did it not stop spinning? Type ending where it's like, you need to make up your own mind. Something that big rarely does definitely kill people. Have you seen Game of Thrones? No worries, Nassie. How about we just say that I won and then you do the donation? How's that? Fosso. It's Booth now. Keeper's ball. Right. TLDR, we're half an hour in, and I haven't done anything yet. You probably won't have seen anything from the game outside of us heading into it. Because, well, nothing's really happened yet. Both sides are trying to break each other down. Neither side is being successful in attempting that. And at this moment in time, I'd go as far as to say I don't think anyone's yet had an actual genuine shot on goal. We're going to try and... Oh, Jesus Christ, Escobar, what was that touch? We're going to try and change that then. Wasn't able to do so. And now here come Fortuna Sittard again. Then they've given it away. And then we'll try and counter on them. But no one's really being very successful at the moment. If Fumagalli can keep this in, which he's just managed to do, then maybe we could create something. See the man over there. It's Alexandropoulos. What's his shooting like from range? Never mind. Somehow it's ended up at Pablito's feet and he's shot wide. We've had a shot. It's just been a little bit shit. Ding, 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 ding. Escobar and Mbayo. Escobar again. Reisiger. Lay that short in there. Little 1-2. And around the corner looking for Kuhn Costans. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time. And I do genuinely think that that shot we had a moment ago with Pablito is... Are they apparently shot as well? I don't remember that. It's been that kind of game so far. Yikes. Second half. Improvements, please. Alexandropoulos and Reisiger lifting it, looking for Kuhn Costans, who's going to get on the end of this. Boom! And not finish it, but it's a shot. We've had 50% more shots now than we had as we started the half, so let's hope that that continues at such a similar rate of creation for this second 45, and maybe we'll be taking the lead soon. Alexandropoulos. We've got much room. Reisiger. I'm going to use Pablito first. Then go around the corner here to Mbayo. He's going to dart inside on his left. And then... Give us the 1-0 lead was how I wanted to finish that sentence. Okay. Alright. We're getting closer. Escobar out to Mbayo. It really is a bit one-sided now, and I'm going to look here for Reisiger, who's going to get in behind, get it under control, turn. The plan was find Kuhn Costans. That's a lovely ball out wide to Berku here. He's forward and looking very dangerous. Put an end to that for the time being. As we tick over the hour mark, the corner comes in and the keeper's going to come for it, and it's all right. There's a bit of room there for Fumagalli to maybe get into, and if we can get some support forward, maybe there's a decent counter on here. It really is. Kuhn Costans is going to have to hold off one and dink it and hope that Reisiger can get to the ball, which he can't. All right, still 0-0 then. I want to make changes myself. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum ba-dum bum. Actually, yeah. Come on, Granero. What can you do? Yeah, I'm definitely going to give A Night at the Seven Kingdoms a go. House of the Dragon was sick, so I'm sure A Night at the Seven Kingdoms will be decent. Oh, Berku is a Union player in real life, is he? Was easy enough. Magali, Alexandropoulos, Escobar, with room to get into. And again, Mbayo in a decent position. And with men across. I cannot tell you how that's ended up in the back of the net. I think the lofted finish there from Koen Costons is me pressing LB to change player to try and get in control of Koen Costons to attack the ball. And I've ended up dinking the finish, which might in fact be the reason why it's gone in such a fashion. Try to drill it across here with Mbayo. He's tapped it with the outside of his foot. It's fallen to Reisiger, who's then, I think, lost out in a 50-50 with the goalkeeper. The ball's then squirmed across to Koen Costons, who's just dinked it in. The keeper's leapt towards it and can't get there. I, quite frankly, don't care. It's 1-0 Pechvolle, and that's the most important thing. We will score better-looking goals for the remainder of the season, but that might be one of the most important goals, regardless of the manner in which it's actually ended up in the back of the net, because it could be one that puts us right back in the hunt for a Europa League spot, let alone a Conference League spot, via a league finish this year. I will, of course, have to ensure that I don't concede myself between now and the end, though, to guarantee that. But hopefully, that's what we will be able to do. Especially with finishing like that. Laziri forward. Alexandropoulos and Laziri. It's Fumagalli. Alexandropoulos looking for Fumagalli. Finding Fumagalli. Fumagalli with the delivery. Granero's there. I think that came off their man, so they're going to have to stop the corner. Floated well and waited beautifully, but Hoyer wins it back. Well done, mate. Out to Caelan Vickers. Little 1-2 maybe. No, very heavy touch by Middleton, but we're going to get it forward and look for Granero here. His touch just took it too close to the defender, unfortunately. 5 minutes to go here. They very nearly gave me it back immediately. 5 minutes to go, and we still have our 1-0 lead here away from home against Fortuna Sittard, but it's not been convincing, has it? We're not necessarily playing in a manner in which that would give us much confidence of being able to beat PSV in the cup final in tomorrow's episode, that's for sure. But as long as we can get the points on the board in the league today, that's the most important thing for me right now, regardless of how we end up playing. But provided that our form improves as the day goes on, we will have confidence that we can maybe do something against the Dutch giants. So we have beaten so far this season once, but of course they then rather convincingly beat me in the return game. Decent attempted header there from Middleton. And a good header again there from Tristan Hoyer. But neither gives us the second goal. But we do get the win and 3 points and a clean sheet. It'll do. Bonjour, Monsieur Bell. Ça va? Thank you for the follow-on kick. Leap. You're all shite. Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore, does it, Villa? I don't know if you need to put something. I don't know if you need to do. I think it's just been removed, hasn't it? Straight up. Happy Amarim Gone Day to all who celebrate. You have seen it in a 26 cycle. Okay. Klasne, Iraola, Carrick, Southgate, Maresca. That's 5. The 6 candidates are... Names 5 people. I'm going to give Middleton a game. Don't think we'll change anything else. No. Just double check their formation. Fullback. Single. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, you missed out, Chabby. I saw an interview with Millie Bobby Brown where she said that they'd shown her what her ending was, and she was like... So then they invited her in to a meeting with a blank whiteboard and basically said... Go on then. So we'll see what happens. I'd probably agree, to be honest, Jack. Sparta Rotterdam with a 4-3-3. We're away from home again here. So we're not having the opportunity to perform in front of our own fans. There is an M. De Ligt in their backline. It couldn't be, could it? At Sparta Rotterdam? It's Max De Ligt. It's Max. I didn't think it would be, but you never know in FC. 0-0 to begin. What will the scoreline be at the end? Hopefully still 0 on the home side's tab, and fingers crossed there'll be a bigger number on our side, and it might happen early doors. And Bo's well and truly beaten his man there. I've taken Escobar out of the lineup here. Come on, Kuhn. Ah, Escobar is dropped, and Dean Middleton comes in to centre mid. Alexandropoulos. Costans. Oh, hello. Thank you. Lose it and immediately get it back again. Fumagalli. Alexandropoulos. Fumagalli in behind. Go on. Ah, maybe it should have gone over here. Maybe it shouldn't have gone over there. It's Tosin. Not that Tosin. Different Tosin. Bass. Sjövold. And Joel Adejo. He's drifted wide here. Although maybe he is playing out wide and they're playing someone else at striker. My brain told me that Adejo was playing at striker, but I might be off with that. Fumagalli with a switch here that Mbayo will reach. Not a great ball, but was played in a place that at least only Mbayo could get to it. Through the middle here into Costans and out there then, or not out there then, to Reisiger. Adejo. Up we go, up we go, up we go. We didn't go up, but we have got the ball. Left back. Just kind of hoping their right back would come towards me there so I could play Fumagalli in behind. Middleton. Don't really know why Reisiger's dropped all the way back here. Now he's getting forward. Now he could be involved. Little dink. Out to Fumagalli. Oh, have I overrun it? No, we've still got it. Costans. Oh, can't squeeze it to Lewington again. I keep saying Lewington. It's Middleton. Kitolano. That's a lovely ball out wide here to Mito. We might be in trouble here for the first chance of the game. It's been another one where chances have been at a premium. We might be about to see one soon. Hopefully up the other end of the pitch where the ball is right now. I've overrun that. No. Reisiger. They've opened themselves up here and I can squeeze this to Costans and he's in. Oh, and I've overplayed it. I was going to try and get that to Mbayo as the spare man over. I didn't fancy Costans' left foot, in all honesty. That's why I didn't shoot. I didn't trust it. Maybe I should have put some faith in him. I think it looking for him here. But the defender gets to that. Mbayo wins the next header. Reisiger. Alexandropoulos, Middleton, Mbayo around the corner again. That was meant for Middleton. Oh, it's what a frustrating episode it's been so far to play and record. Really struggling to find any sort of creativity in front of goal. We had to get very lucky to get the goal against Sittard, and so far, no such luck here against Sparta Rotterdam either. Give me that back. Probably going to be 1-0. Sorry, 1-0. Probably going to be 0-0 at half-time here, unless we could do something at the very death of this first 45 minutes, but it doesn't look likely at the moment. Middleton has lost the ball, and it will be 0-0 at half-time. Schvoller, you're supposed to be doing everything you possibly can to encourage me to not jump ship at the end of the season, whilst my managerial reputation is growing, and at the height of its history. Not doing everything in terms of convincing me to stay. Yeah, my brain's just going Dean Lewington instead of Dean Middleton. I would imagine Max de Ligt is related to Matthijs, yeah. One shot in that first half. One shot. This is going to be a short episode, isn't it? Very tozzy. He's a little under the weather, bless him, so he's not the happiest of bunnies today. Middleton. Out to Mbayo. I mean, I've got men in the middle to find. There's their keeper, Kuiper. Get there? No. It's Tosin. I thought he was just going to run off the pitch with it for a minute. He's earned his team a corner. It was our early pressure, or our constant pressure, in the second half of the game against Sittard that led to us getting the lead and victory there. But at the minute, it's Sparta that are putting on the pressure in the early stages of this half here. Spread this. I'm supposed to go all the way out to Bloody Mbayo. We're in trouble. Really in trouble. He didn't give it. I nailed him after the shot had come in there, and the referee hasn't given a penalty. Whoa, that's a let-off. That's a very big let-off. Let's not waste that bit of luck, shall we? Mbayo. Reisiger. Kuhn Costons. Oh! We just wasted that bit of luck. And Costons was then replaced by Granero. It's not great from the keeper. I think the wind got hold of that. From the galley. Try and see off the defence. It's worked to an extent. Alexandropoulos, Middleton, and Mbayo. Looking for some room. No room. Granero. It's not a great ball from Alexandropoulos. It's not working. It's not happening for me in this one. I'm going to chop you. Never mind. Bye-bye now. Santos. Wynn's gotten hold of that one as well. He's kicked it straight against Mbayo. Who can now maybe get away. Looking for... Jesus Christ, the calibre of passing so bad. Mito. Well in. Well in. Not a great cross. Santos off the bench here for them. Stop it. Mito again. Kitterland. Tosin. Nice bit of footwork, but not falling for it. Middleton steps in. Right, counter-attack. But look, they've got all four defenders just back. Marshalling Granero. He sat so deep. Oh, see if he's intercepted that as well. Oi, oi, oi. It's all Sparta at the end of this second half. If there is to be a goal, it looks like it's going to come at this end of the pitch at the moment. Where's it go? Out to Fumagalli again. Granero's up there, isolated, but he has gotten in behind, and Antonio Granero has kicked that straight at the goalkeeper. Are you shitting me, Antonio? I did not bring you all the way from Mexico to do that. What in the world was that finish? Middleton. Oh! There's your stroke of luck again! Cowper, 89th minute, own goal. Puts it in the back of his own net. Dean Middleton does enough for all of our rather evident, obvious lack of quality in this game. And in this episode, all told, we have absolutely spawned ourselves to 2 1-0 wins. I don't deserve either of those results. I'll take them. Deary me. But I did sign him as a free agent, Rory, so technically I bought him from Mexico. Freiburg and Bournemouth are available at the moment. No, he was a free agent pre-San Martin. So I signed him as a free agent from Mexico to Argentina and then brought him from Argentina to the Netherlands. So I have technically brought him from Mexico just via Argentina. Honestly, Taps, I don't know. What in the world? Why is the Utrecht job now available? Some of the manager movement in this game is just baffling. Why have Utrecht sacked their manager? Four games from the end of the season. 5 games from the end of the season. Luis Enrique sacked by PSG. Mauricio Pellegrino was at fucking Northampton. Why have Utrecht sacked their manager? Why would they do that? Surely the board at Utrecht would not have wanted Champions League football. Why would Utrecht sack their manager now? That's baffling to me. I mean, they might be in Europe and have just gone out, but... So they've just gone out in the round of 16 of the Conference League to Mainz. So presumably the Utrecht manager's been sacked for not reaching the final, maybe, of the Conference League. Out in the round of 16, and it's cost him his job. Okay. Kits aren't great for this one. Just check their formation. 5th in the league, Davidenki, directly above me. Which surely isn't bad enough for Utrecht to warrant sacking a manager. I think it's just the managerial system not working as it should be. I've got to keep Middleton in for now, don't I? Really? Rum bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum bum. Again, a new feature that gets added that doesn't work as you would expect it to work in a realism manner. Because but yes, you've got a managed market, but the board objectives are so unrealistic that managers change jobs when they shouldn't. So not something you notice unless you do a journeyman save like this, where you're looking at other jobs all the time. And then you're like, oh, well, they shouldn't have lost their job, and 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 why is Pep Guardiola at fucking Elche? It's not going to show me hair and vein side, is it, in the thingy? Okay, we'll do it this way then. Andries Noppert in goal for Heerenveen. They've got decent, actually, right back in Bouda. Hopland, Petrov and Zagaritis. Wonder if Oliver Brouwer might be someone we could look at in the summer for a right back here at Zwolle if we stay, because we are looking for a right back, of course. The Marcus Linde midfield alongside Kai Janssen, Trensko, Arfsten, Meerveld, who apparently is the player to watch for this game at 81 rated. I kind of agree. And then Juanma Pereira up top, who is a youth prospect. Some options on the bench are pretty decent, including a 78 rated Vinicius Tobias, who's obviously a player that we had at Valencia in a save earlier on in FC26. So we won't be looking to him, but they are starting the lower rated 76 player here. Whether that's something they do more often than not, I don't know. But certainly, given the way that this season looks likely to end with our comparative league positions, certainly I'd feel like we're in a position to tempt away their right back, was it Brouwer, to potentially come and join us here. It's a lovely ball around the corner. And I'm not sure what the keeper's doing there. He absolutely, if he just committed to go and get the ball, could have got the ball. But that's one of those, I think we've seen it once before, where they sprint out for the ball and then take a step to the side to then try and dive at it. Just come out for the ball, mate. Why are his arms up here? Go to ground, pal. The ball's on the floor. All right, good. 1-0 Heerenveen. Fantastic. What a start. Doesn't make many mistakes for us, the goalkeeper. That is absolutely a mistake. Alright, Heerenveen apparently Barcelona. Or not. Drill it. Costans. Reisiger. Pereira. And Janssen. Nicely. Arfsen. Two 2-0 Heerenveen. Right, okay. At least it's early enough that we can do something about it. Although we've only scored one goal, and we've needed in each of our previous games, and we've needed more luck than I've seen in an entire season in the space of 2 games to get those goals. I'll be honest, I think I lose this one. Not coming back from here, are we? Not judging by the way we've played everywhere else so far today. Typically, we're doing this at home, and we got all of the luck away. Reisiger, no, good block. Stuns. Caught on it by Linde. Got no defensive midfield, it feels like. Ah, good. Thank you, Sendler. Oh, you're kidding me. Great touch. Jesus Christ. Arsten with the corner for Herenveen. I'm going to take it short. And Volts has come out well. Now Mbayo on the counter. At pace. With players in front of him to use, like Reisiger. Oh my god, how quick is that fullback? Jesus! Pace on him. His legs were really motoring away there. Dinkless looking for man at the back post who decided not to jump for it for some reason. They've got a freak. Why is my man at the back post not jumped there? If he's not jumped because their player was holding on to him to ensure that he couldn't jump, then that's a foul. He's just stood and not jumped. Looked like their player had his hand on... Had his hand on both shoulders. 3-0. Oh, God! It's all falling apart. Archie, thank you for the follow, mate. Sendelar's role is just goalkeeper, I think. I don't think he's down as a keeper. Ball playing. Pepe's actually Elche in your Schalke, say for fuck's sake. Honestly, the chances of that. Well in. Good. Linde and Arfsen. Meerfeld. They were supposed to have fixed that. That's a recent save you've started as well, isn't it, Ads? They were supposed to have fixed that. Blows brains out. Costons. And Fumagalli. And Costons again. Middleton, Alexandropoulos, Fiddleton at half time. That's wonderful. Wonderful news there. I'm so glad that the feature that we built an entire save around works the way that it's supposed to. I don't know when the first patch is going to come of 2026. Wow, 5 shots to our none. I don't know what's happened today, but I am not at it. Oh, that was spectacular from Mbayo. Here's Costons. Shot deflected. Wunderbar. Oh, yeah. Gimme. Well in. Oh, Naziri. You've done brilliantly. Couldn't have asked for more, mate. Fumagalli. I don't quite know how I've done that. Middleton's in and hasn't scored. Well, let's hope that we've used all of our good luck up today. We've used all of our bad luck up today. And that... Why would you change player for me, though, when I'm clearly running at it? And that tomorrow's cup final is played on neutral ground with no BS either way. Because we're probably going to need a non-BS game if we're to do anything against PSV. It's bloody 4-0. Heerenveen has come out of nowhere and just played the most ridiculous football. I can't stop them. Deary me. I've not had that, Ben, no. Is that on FM or an FC? It's a hat-trick. Magali's left in behind. Meerfeld. Afsten. Tackled.
Een vriendelijk verzoek om straks de plastic bekers te deponeren in de daarvoor bestemde afvalbak. Alvast onze dank.
Middleton to Mbaye. Just run, mate. Why not? Just run. Never mind, that's right. Zagaritis is really fucking quick. I forgot about that. How fast is Zagaritis, chat? Mayfield. Crowder. Can we get a consolation goal? I'd like one. I really would. Afsten. Our cup final is at De Kuip. Goya. Out to Mbaye. Nowhere to go. Skips past a couple of challenges nicely, but still not really got anywhere to fecking go. Why has this side just died out of nowhere? I'll put Vickers at Cam. I put Vickers at Cam and then looked for Vickers to put him out wide. Alright, he's not there. Meerfeld. Pereira. Pereira. Good save. Schendelat. 77 acceleration, 87 sprint speed. Yeah, he's probably grown a bit in this save as well, isn't he? He's a bit fucking quack. Get to that? Yes. Can't do anything with it though, because he's just headed it straight backwards again. Afsten. Nice little flick. It's 5-0. We're losing 5-0. Pereira with a hat-trick. Trensko and Afsten with one each. And I never want to step foot on a football pitch ever again. Only the next time I do, it'll be a cup final. It's not exactly the best way to go into a cup final, this, is it? No. No, Ches. No, it's not. I'm losing 5-0 to Heerenveen. What are PSV going to do to me at the beginning of tomorrow's episode? I daren't even possibly imagine. That is the worst result we've had here in Dutch football. And yeah, no, the boos are allowed this time. You can absolutely boo me for that. That was disgustingly poor. Holy moly, that was bad. Next up, cup final at De Kelp. In the league, we are now 3 points from Utrecht. Still 5 points from PSV. And it really is a case of what could have been with a couple of the games that we've lost today. We've lost 11 games. 11! Holy moly. We've lost more games than NAC in 12th. Lost as many games as Sittard in 16th. They've drawn 16 games. What on earth is happening there this season? Well, join me tomorrow for the season finale. A season finale that includes a cup final. I'll put the suit on, but the worst possible preparation, a 5-0 home defeat. Oh joy, I can't wait for this now. I'll see you tomorrow. Fucking hell. Yeah, I saw that too, Rory. And then we just recorded that episode. And all of a sudden... I mean, if you look at the side we have, we should be doing exactly what we're doing. Right, what episode of that is... That's 8, isn't it? So that'd be Zwolle 9. Let me save that. Zwolle 9. So, I kind of don't want to play the cup final now. Well, next for us is that cup final. Not ideal, really, is it? TBH. What jobs are available? Kaiserslautern is available. Sarmiento is available. Motherwell, Port Vale, Norrköping, St Mirren, Northampton. Utrecht job is still available. Sporting, Massimiliano Allegri at Sporting is very insecure. Falemir Xiao job is available, 6th in the Portuguese division, but it's not really a club I'd want to go to, I don't think. Rangers is available. Rangers is available. Sorry, Jake. Lots of jobs available in South America. Port Vale. No thanks. Cambridge in the playoffs, though. You said Guardiola was at Real Madrid. Lol. So there wasn't anything here. Oh no, that's the women's. It's 5 Bundesliga. No. Dreiliga. No. Super League. Serie B. How long can you stall a job? Because I'll be open to applying for Rangers post-cup final and then stalling until the end of the season. If it's possible. Or at least until our outcome maybe is determined. Joaquin Mancia is insecure at Arsenal as Mikel Arteta is safe at Manchester City. The Chelsea job is available. The Bournemouth job is available. Swansea. West Brom. Hull. PSG job is available. It's possible that I could get the PSG job, apparently. Yes, Nigel Clough at Spurs. Nice is available. Freiburg are 8th in the Bundesliga, and that's available. Kaiserslautern are bottom of the Bundesliga. The Lazio job is available. For the first time, I've put 3 jobs on my watch list. Arne Slot was in the Championship. Arne Slot at 23rd place to Birmingham City. Lamau. Do I put the Freiburg job in? I wonder what happened with the Freiburg manager. Surely the Freiburg manager wasn't just sacked. They're 8th. He got sacked. Must be European objective, surely. Fonseca was Lyon manager in real life, would it? I don't go. No, sorry. Sorry to disappoint, pal. You don't think there's much point going to Rangers? Based on what, Jade? Because you don't speak Scottish, yeah, fair. You don't think Rangers is a step forward? We did do SPL last Journeyman, that's fair. Lazio were 13th. Freiburg were 8th. Nice were 4th in Liga. Rangers are going to be top 2. And Lazio were 13th in Serie A. I can have a look at the SPL. Second, a long way behind. A long way behind. Celtic are unbeaten with Aberdeen to play on the final day. Is it 33 games or 36? Can't remember. Sorry, 34 games or 36? Can't remember. 38. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of Lazio as well. You think Lazio's too big a step, even though they're 13th in the division? So is the general consensus to take Rangers out? Benny, thank you for the 45th month, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Top man. Or we could just let YouTube decide. Let's have a look at the league situation of those clubs again. So Nice are currently 4th. Although Saint Etienne have a game in hand and can go above them. Stade Rennais will pull away. So at the minute, Nice are in a Champions League qualification spot. Benny's gifted 5 subs. My guy, thank you, mate. Forbes, Slicer, Vertula, Fuller and Gold. Welcome to the gang, boys. Thank you, Benny. So Nice are not even guaranteed European football, look, because Lens are 2 points behind with a game in hand as well. Yes, Rom. We've got Serie A license fixes. Yeah, we'll have a look at squads as well in a moment. So Nice are currently 4th, but could be 6th in a game's time. In the Bundesliga, Freiburg are 8th. Definitely not getting European football because Hoffenheim are so far away. There's only 4 more games to play in the Bundesliga. And then in Serie A, Lazio are 13th, having played 33, so could go below Verona. They're on the same amount of points as 15th place Udinese. If Palermo win their game in hand, they go above them as well. Lazio seem to be in a real sorry state. And we can have a look at squads as well. And we'll do this in a video as well. Would you... Can I apply for multiple jobs at once? I don't know. I presume you can. Would you guys be against me playing the cup final, then creating a separate save file, and finishing the season and then going back and maybe choosing one of these jobs? So Nice have an 83 rated James Trafford, Andre and Nana, Bombito, Fresneda in midfield. Not much in midfield. Then up top, Jeremy Boga, Mohamed Ali Cho. So the defence looks quite strong, but the rest of the squad doesn't. In the Freiburg team, looking at an 80 rated Diego Conde in goal, who's probably only got 81 potential. You're then looking at Leif Davis at left back. Matthijs Ginter is still here. Is still here, but he's declining and he's got 29 sprint speed, so he's not usable. Feo, Max Rosenfelder. Jesus, how many midfielders do you want? Dinky, Eggestein, Manzambi, who looks pretty fucking special. Röhl is back at Freiburg. Crescencio Somerville is here. Harry Wilson is here. And then in attack, they've got no forward players of any real note, to be honest. Alexandre Camara has pace but nothing else. Junior Adamu is average. Lorenzo Luca is 6'7", but average. Afonso Patrao looks okay, to be fair. Maximilian Philip is not it. And then in Serie A, Lazio have Caprile in goal and nothing else. In defence, lots of defenders. Jan Couto, Patrick Dorgu, Guella Doué, who we've played against in Dutch football. Although you'd probably play him at centre back rather than full back. So you could, back 4 of Couto, Dorgu, Doué, and then insert another centre back, maybe Enrics. Munoz is a potential right back option. Romagnoli's ageing and probably not usable anymore. There is a Patreon player here at Lazio, Damien Reimakers. in midfield. Guendouzi still here is kind of... Guendouzi and Ravella would be your holding two, and then the rest of the midfield is definitely improvable, to say the least. And then up top, Boulaye Dia is kind of it. So, all have their potential ups or downs. Let me have a look at that guy from is it Bordeaux? Can't remember how to spell it now. Who did we just play? Everyone's right back. Powder. Yeah. It's 5'5". Oh. Nice would not guarantee Europe. Nice are in a similar position to us in that they're chasing Europe, but they're not guaranteed it. They're fourth at the minute, but other teams below have games in hand. So all our options. I'll take Rangers off. I presume you can apply for multiple jobs at a time. Yeah, Nice are in the worst division, but have the best squad, you'd say, probably. Lazio are having the worst season. I tell you what, let me put it to a vote here. And we'll see what you guys think, like definitively with a vote, and then obviously we've got the YouTube vote will come, but I feel like they're all too good an opportunity to turn down in terms of staying at Zwolle. Nice are a mess in real life. Disaster season so far. From 14th a few weeks ago, players were attacked by fans and spat on. Oh. That's intriguing. Nice are Ineos owned as well, are they? Yeah, I recognised that message. A minute. Weighted to Freiburg, but only 8 votes thus far. There are 65 of you here. Do please vote, lads. To make it easier, the last Nice manager went to Ajax in the Eredivisie. No way. That's intriguing. Give it to Wazza. Give it Wazza till the end of the season. Left after a year and now manages Porto. Portugal's a man. Well, to be fair, we did go to Braga in the. We did go to Braga in the Journeyman last year, didn't we? Freiburg win the poll with 7 votes to Nice's 6 to Lazio's 4. So Germany is where the majority of you would rather I ended up. Well, that was close in the end. How do we feel about the whole separate save file coming back and then applying for a job later idea? Are we anti that, or are we okay with that? In the last Journeyman, we did. Hang on, I'll find it for you. Let's have a look. In the last Journeyman, we started at Wellington Phoenix in the A-League, then went to Henan in China. Then from Henan, we went to New York Red Bull. And from New York Red Bull, we went to Dundee in the SPL. And then from Dundee, we went to Braga. And then from Braga, we went to Frankfurt. And then from Frankfurt, we went to who are we at there? Oh, Liverpool. Liverpool. We went to Liverpool at the end. I'd forgotten about a couple of those steps. So it was Wellington Phoenix. So Australia Phoenix, China Henan, MLS Red Bull, Scotland Dundee, Portugal Braga, Germany Frankfurt, Liverpool Premier League was the journey last time out. When does the episode where this will be decided in the YouTube comment section come out? A week today. As it stands. You think I'm one club too soon for a top 5 league job? The FIFA 15 one, Kong. Which would have been about 11 years ago, yeah. I was maybe one club too soon from an Eredivisie club, but Zwolle, when we took over, were bottom. So I think that's okay. Yeah, MGH is still going too. Still one of the biggest career mode. Still one of the biggest career mode guys. Yeah, lots of Eredivisie managers do step. Yeah, Davidenko makes a good point. Going anywhere not in a top 5 league would be a sideways step at best, if not a step backwards. Unless it was to like a Porto or a Sporting or... Oh yeah, like a Salzburg or a step up within the Netherlands. You're changing your vote. What was your vote previously, Mike? PSV are 4th, I think, in the Eredivisie. Yeah, 4th. Oh, you voted for Nice before. You reckon PSV would sack the manager for being 4th? To be fair, 14 points off top of the table is quite a way. They are in a cup final. I'm not sure actually what the situation is in Europe. PSV might still be involved in Europe. They're not. Are they even in the Champions League at all? Yep. PSV was Champions League and got league grouped, so to speak, in the league. No, the PSV job is not available. It may well have been available earlier in the save, perhaps. But currently, Kasper Ullmann at PSV is okay. And I would certainly get the PSV job. Apparently, it's because of my dominant tactic. That's why I would certainly get the PSV job. If we can win the cup final, maybe the PSV manager gets sacked. Oh, Suff's just had the same idea. Well, the thing is, I can't give the YouTube chat the possibility of going to PSV if the PSV job isn't available. They may well have sacked their manager already this season. But the current manager is only okay there anyway. Well, to be fair, why the RZ manager is insecure and Ajax is only okay when they're top of the table and about to win the league, I don't know. It is not so easy to predict with this manager market, is it? Oh yeah, we're not going to be doing anything until we've paid till after the cup final anyway. And even then, it might be a case of waiting until after we know what our future is, league finish wise, European wise, or Europe wise. No, it doesn't have to be decided. It's not being decided now at all. It's going to go to. It's going to go to the YouTube comment section, or I'll make a decision. And the PSV job could become available. It's unlikely that it becomes available, but it could become available. Paul Mullin has been recalled to Wrexham after his loan spell at Wigan. Fancy coming to Cambridge, lad? Win the cup and you've got no crossbacks going to a top 5 league. Yes, Connor. It's more realistic to go to an underperforming PSV than to a Champions League fighting Nice. Ron's like, fucking, don't go to PSV, please. Everybody who's a fan of a rival club is not going to want me to go to insert club. Right. I'm going to go and make some lunch. I'll get changed into the suit. And then we play the cup final. Links aren't allowed, I'm afraid, Miru. Sorry, pal. Feel free to drop me the link on socials. If I win the cup, you gift 5 subs. But what if I then take the PSV job, Ron? You ask for a refund. I'll be back in a few minutes, lads. BRB. Cup final on the way. Hello. Yeah, it's me, Suitnoid. Cam, thank you for the 30th month subscribe, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Cheers, mate. No updates yet, Jade, no. Basically, it's going to go to YouTube vote, I think. Create a separate save file. Then let me load a separate save file. You need me to officiate with the tracksuit suit combo. Tell you what, Connor, I'd be honoured. Not sure about how said wife would feel about it. Unless we go from Journeyman into Glory Hunter, Jay. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Pep at Real Madrid is not ideal, is it? Shall we? We shall, they said. Welcome to what is going to be a very important video for a number of different reasons. Arguably the biggest episode of the Journeyman so far. We have our first ever cup final, PEC Zwolle against PSV. We have the opportunity to maybe qualify for Europe via a league finish for the first time in this save with any side via the Eredivisie. And there are some intriguing jobs available on the job market right now. I'll show you those first, rather than long it out. Those being, I'll show you them in more depth later. For the minute, on my watch list is a managerial vacancy at Freiburg in the Bundesliga, Nice in Ligue 1, and Lazio in Serie A. the scenarios of which will become evident later in the episode, but they are currently potential destinations for us in this Journeyman save. Now, obviously, it depends on what you guys feel. It depends on what we do with our time here at Zwolle remaining this season. There is also the potential, actually, with the PSV job currently down as okay. If we beat them in the cup final, that might become potentially insecure / very insecure, as they are a significant margin away from the Champions League positions and the title here in the Eredivisie. And if they are, in fact, to drop out of the top 4 and maybe as far as 5th or even below us in 6th, then maybe that job becomes available later down the line, and a step up within the Eredivisie is a potential for us. But we're in the suit because the first game of the day is a cup final. It's quite intense today, isn't it? There's a lot going on. We start with a game at De Kuip at Feyenoord Stadium for the PSV versus PEC Zwolle Oranje Beker final. Then we have 4 games remaining in the Eredivisie, one of which is against Utrecht, who we're challenging with for a European spot. Then there's our local rivals, Go Ahead Eagles, before an underperforming FC26 and a not very good NAC. Yeah. It's a weird one, isn't it? So let's do the cup final first, shall we? And then take it from there. But this is, without doubt, the biggest, most impactful episode of the save to this point in it. That'll be my starting lineup. There's no doubts about that. Escobar reinstated ahead of Dean Middleton, but Middleton will be on the bench. So let's go and see what PSV are doing. Probably line up with a 3-back, I think. Yeah. So let's change that, shall we? We changed them to a 4-1-3-2 last time, didn't we? Let's do 4-2-3-1. 4-2-1-3 even. And Bommel, Boadu. Herman's out wide. Oh no, maybe Vanna out wide and Saibari through the middle. Williams, Nagalo, Yarrick. I have a feeling Yarrick should be it. Set back, go Yilmaz left back. Shooting and Fearman makes sense. Really small squad, actually. Really small squad. Yeah, we'll start that way. I will start that way. Okay. Let me just quickly do this. Dairyly and crisps, Grace, is my go-to. What a very default B-Tech plastic-looking trophy that is. The Becker looks different to that in real life. It's not the licensed trophy, despite the fact we have the licensed graphics. I don't know, does anyone makes trophies? So there's a mod. Maybe they do. If they do, I'll look into it. PSV with a 4-2-1-3 formation. Van Bommel and Vanna either side of Boadu. Saibari in the cam spot. Yeah, that looks like something you might get out of a Christmas cracker rather than an actual trophy. We're playing what we believe is our strongest lineup. We beat PSV earlier in the season. We have lost to PSV earlier in the season. So, who's going to win today? Probably them. But we'll give it our best shot here at the home of PSV's rivals, Feyenoord. We shall do what we can. Come on, Pablito. That's a great take. And Mbayo looking to get in behind Yilmaz here. Pablito is there still. Oh, it's Alexandropoulos who's then tackled the man to get it to Fumagalli, but then they've cleared it, unfortunately. Good knockdown. Escobar, Alexandropoulos, Fumagalli. From range. No. Fauria. Willing to shoot him. And Fearman. Nice tackle. Fumagalli. And Alexandropoulos. And Reisiger. Come on, lads. In the last episode I just recorded, I was playing absolutely woeful football. And in our last game played, we literally lost 5-0 to Heerenveen. So, I'm not in good form, personally. We have had a little bit of a break between the recording of that episode and the recording of this one. So I'm hoping, for Boadu's sake, he shoots better than that for the rest of the game. And I'm hoping that with my lunch break in between, I've somehow refreshed my ability to play the game. Because, God, it was not good in the last episode you watched on the YouTube channel in this save. In the last episode I recorded in this save. So fingers crossed we are better here than we were then. Had a lot of luck in the positive in the 2-1-0 wins we got yesterday. And a lot of bad luck in a 5-0 defeat against Heerenveen. So it could go either way here. But 25 minutes in, it's still 0-0. And we might have the chance, maybe, to take the lead, and Mbayo's hit the bloody post, and Reisiger's headed that out for a goal kick. That was nearly a great way to go in front. I don't know why you show me a replay of this one. Alright, playing out from the back. Van Bommel and Shooten. Boadu. Spread well. Vanna. He could have gone down. I did dangle a leg, trying to outmuscle him. Caught the man and didn't get any of the ball, but he was honest and stayed on his feet. There is some space opening up here in behind for Koen Costons, whose left foot is not really that trustworthy. Although the goalkeeper wasn't convincing with his save. We do still have a 0-0 scoreline here, but we are the side that have threatened most in the opening 35 minutes of this cup final. PSV are always going to be dangerous and could score at a moment's notice. But we look a decent threat ourselves as well. Van Bommel out to Yilmaz. Van Bommel again. Oh, great ball to Boadu. Yeah, it's a very good goal. It's a brilliant finish, but it was all made by the assist that just completely took all of my defenders out of the game. It's his third goal in 4 appearances in this competition. was afforded a lot of space on the edge of the box, and the finish wasn't right in the corner. But I think because we just weren't ready for it, the keeper wasn't set positionally, the defenders weren't near him, and he has tucked it home. PSV lead. Shit. Is it Bodu or Boadu? I mean, he's just said Bodu, so maybe I've been mispronouncing it this whole time. Escobar out to Mbayo. And float this. And got a man at the back post. Never mind. Dear Dutchies in the chat, is it Bodu or Boadu? How to pronounce Bodu's name, Ronald? Is it Bodu or Boadu? Yeah, I've always said Boadu as well, rather than Bodu. It's Bodu. Samiru says Bodu and Ronald says Boadu. Spell it phonetically for me. Because the in-stadium commentator just said Bodu. And I've been saying Boadu. They just call him Dave. Alexandropoulos, Heisiger. Come on, Mbayo. Go on, Mbayo. It's been a real danger in this game. I'm trying to get this across here and flick it round the corner. And it will find Fumagalli, who doesn't equalise. Big save by the keeper. Really big stop from the man in goal for PSV to stop us from equalising at the beginning of this second half. Fumagalli played in here. Support. Yarek. Why don't you just run into your teammate that's lying on the floor? Win that. Well in. He's just chested it. Look at you. In there. Forward there. Reisiger! Oh, good save by the keeper. I had to take it early. I would have been caught otherwise. Escobar with the delivery. Oh, it could fall to anybody there. It's fallen to a defender. We're still 1-0 down here with half an hour to play. Give that straight to us. Oh, and I've given it straight bloody back to him. Reisiger's been disappointing in the past couple of episodes, I have to be honest. Here's Vanna. You know. Here you do. Saibari. Oh, get out! Keeper just parrying that straight into danger again. And Saibari has done the same again, the keeps, but that was struck very fiercely. Alright. Just because we've come close to scoring doesn't mean that they won't grab a second. Looking for Costons. Reisiger, we've done this before, and that happened last time. But Reisiger's gone to the rebound, and we are level at the Kalp. PSV 1. PSV 1. No, I had that thought pattern as well, lads, with the commentator not being pronunciation, not to be trusted with pronunciations. A real life Dutch commentator says Boadu. Thank you, Miru. Boadu. Back to Fauria. And Vanna. Boadu. Oh, I don't like that. Vanna well in. Volta. Through the gap. Reisiger running, narrowing up the defence to then open up the space for Fumagalli out wide, who has Farrier getting back towards him here. Go, go, go! Alexandropoulos dinked. Costons can't win the header, and they'll clear it. 10 to go. Extra time looms, but there's definitely the potential of a goal between now and the end of the game in 90 minutes. At either end. Boadu, it might come now. Oh, it won't. God, Christ. Reisiger and Abayo are the two most fatigued players, or also the two highest performing players. Let's do Granero. Do Fumagalli for Vickers as well. Oops. He just gets a -2 in either position. Thought he used to get -1. It's the hope that kills you, isn't it, Miru? It's the hope that kills you. Mazzari. Through the gap. Reisiger. Through the gap. Costons. Up against Vivian Williams. Yeah. What a mistake that could prove to be. A little 1-2. Just wasn't ready for it. And I received it with Mbayu. Who would be? Don't expect them to just give it straight to you like that. Now Vanna's in at the other end. On the 89th minute. Is this the cup final here and now for PSV? It is not. Zendela with the stop. 1 minute added on. And Mbayo needed to beat his man to race in behind. We are going, I believe, unless something happens right now, we are indeed going. No, a foul given. A foul given. Yeah, we're going to extra time. It is going to be an extra 30 minutes here at De Kuip to determine who lifts this piece of shit trophy. Depends what position you're looking for, Duxie. Thank you for the follow, Thornley. Welcome to the gang. And Jack, apologies I missed that when it came in. A realistic CDM for Bayern. Pick up the Copperberg glass. Yeah, I don't even know where I got this. Absolutely no idea where this came from. I don't drink Copperberg, never have drunk Copperberg. Nat doesn't drink Copperberg, never has drunk Copperberg. Maybe it came from when I lived with Danny? No idea. I have a Copperberg glass. I've never been a steal a glass from a pub guy. No, I just don't know where it's come from. The Crystal Palace player? Do you mean Adam Wharton? Ronald? Feels like it's a legal requirement to own a glass for some random alcoholic beverage. Yeah, that's fair.
Er gaat iemand af bij PSV. Het veld verlatend. Nummer 34.
Shoot. Keep that up.
Nummer 15.
Bayo. Escobar. And we were the side in the ascendancy. In the latter stages. Oh my God. Oh, we were the side in the ascendancy in the latter stages of that. Oh, God. Of that second half. Can we be the same here in this one? Alexandropoulos will turn and play the ball. And Weisiger, who has one, cannot find a chance to score a second. This cup final's getting intense now, isn't it? To the 100th minute already. Oh, well intercepted. And Bio. No, it's not quite going to reach Weisiger. Babadi. Yilmaz. Shooting. Nagalo. Gone. Oh my God, don't do that to me. Oh! Don't do that to me either! Bloody Nora! Can you imagine if I lost the cup final because of that pass? Oh, Christ. Yeah, the realistic answer is whoever's the best CDM outside of Bayern in the Bundesliga, that's who you buy. They do buy outside the Prem, outside of the Bundesliga, yeah. Most of their signings come from within Germany, don't they? Hoyer and Bayo. He's absolutely knackered now on Bayo. So is Reisiger too, but they're two of our best performing players all season long. I can't just take them off now because their legs are a little bit tired. Come on, Granero. This time. Oh, please. How many times this season have I gotten a chance like that and the ball has gone straight at the goalkeeper when I'm trying to find the corner? Time and time and time again, that happens against me. Trying desperately to win this cup final here. And Guerrero could be the man to help us do it, but he could have done it there. Vickers, I needed his agility and balance to get me away from the man, but well, inexplicably just run off the pitch with it there for them. Alexandropoulos across here to Pablito Escobar, looking for Mbayo. See the space out there. It's not a great ball. Vickers. Come on, 1 minute added on. Here's Reisiger. Oh, it's not going to be. It is going to be penalties here at De Kuip. A penalty shootout for our first piece of silverware in the save. Of course it is. Of course it is. Oh, balls. Okay, they've got some good penalty takers. Quite evenly matched, actually. Vanna to start things off for them. Oh, and he skied it over the top of the bar. Granero. Berries. Advantage. Pechvolle. Boadu. The man whose goal gave PSV the lead. Scores his pen. It's 1-1. Weisiger. The man whose goal gave us our equaliser. Scores his pen. It's 2-1. Hermans, their substitute. It's going to go bottom right. Keeper's right. And Bayo. I'm going to go bottom right. Still advantage Pek Svola. Here's Babadi. Oh, I've dived out the way of it. Caelan Vickers, the man on loan. Oh, off the underside of the bar and in. Heart-stopping stuff in the penalty shooter. It's Jarek. If we save this, we've done it. We haven't saved it. It's not done yet. But if Pablito can bury, we win the cup. And he can't. Marcos Escobar misses his pen. Shooting. Buries for PSV. Lazari now has to score to keep us in it. Rather than winning it for us. And he hasn't. PSV win the Oranje-Beker. We could have won it. We missed our pen. Oh, Pablito. It was written in the stars for it to be you coming from Argentina to win the trophy for us. And he couldn't do it. Oh, I'm absolutely friggin' devastated. For it to have been Escobar as well, after Granero had already scored his penalty. Oh, man. Well, is that a trophy worth winning? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Nagalo is going to be the man to lift it for them. Fair play, PSV Eindhoven. Fair play. On penalties, we lose. We do not have a piece of silverware in the Journeyman yet. Let's show you those potential job options, shall we?
Oh, shit.
The job security has changed at Freiburg. Does that mean that the job has gone? Yes. Özgür Özsoy has taken the Freiburg job. So that one is now no longer available. I did have a previous save file from before the cup final that I could reload to apply for Freiburg. It does feel like cheating a little bit though. I will remove that from the watch list. Nice and Lazio. Let me show you what the situation is between Nice and Lazio at this moment in time. Oh, I don't know what to do from here. I don't know what to do from here at all. So at Nice, they are currently 5th in Ligue 1. But it's very tight. They could finish as high as 3rd. They could finish as low as 7th in France. Don't know which way that could potentially go. Freiburg are still 8th. But that job is now no longer available. Lazio are 13th in Serie A and are only 3 points ahead of Palermo in 16th. Lazio having a nightmare season in Serie A at the moment. The current squads look like this. Let me show you the Nice squad. Let me show you the... oh, is it just... yeah. Let me show you the Nice squad. Let me show you the Lazio squad. At Nice, Onana and Trafford as goalkeeping options. Although 99 kicking is certainly inflating James Trafford's capabilities there. Andre Onana is there as well. Not much in defence. Mohamed Abdelmanem at centre-back, as well as Moise Bombito, who's a little bit quick. They've also got Colby Donovan at full-back, as well as Fresneda, who we've used in previous saves in previous years. Don't know. Gautier, youth player. Yusuf Ndayishimiye. Yusuf Ndayishimiye. I don't recognise that badge. And then Mattia Vitti as another centre-back. So they are not great defensively. In midfield, Salis Abdul Samed, Gabin Bernardo, who we've looked to loan in some save somewhere. This save somewhere, I think. They have a youth player, Mohamedou Bey. Hisham Boudawi. Isiaga Kamara. Raresh Ili. Tanguy Ndombele at 32. Morgan Sanson at 34. And Charles Vanuta at 30 and 80 rated and the best player they have. So the midfield's not great at Nice. And then up top, a declining Jeremy Boga. Mohamed Ali Cho is probably a go-to winger / striker. Sofiane Diop, Isak Janssen, Kevin Carlos, Terem Moffi, Bernard Nguene, Victor Arakpo, and Tariq Slimani as a youth player. They don't look great, but obviously Liga isn't a great league, so it's something we could possibly do. I will show you the Freiburg team. It is against my better judgment to keep that previous save file and reload and add Freiburg to a vote. I don't think I'm going to do that. Diego Conde is their go-to goalkeeper, but I'll show you the side we could have potentially inherited at Freiburg. Hopefully you don't wish that we had. They've got a lot of midfielders. There's not a lot of talent there, although Yohan Manzambi does look pretty bloody good as a cam. So yeah, Merlin Royal is here as well, who is okay. Crescencio Somerville is here too. Obviously, we had him at... Did we have him at Leeds? We used him somewhere. I think it might have been Leeds a couple of years ago. Up top, they don't have much at all. At all. So how they're 8th with that level of striking capability or lack thereof, I'm not sure. And in Serie A, Lazio, again, should have gone the other way. Lazio 13th in the division. Caprile in goal, though. So not bad, but only one real goalkeeper of any real quality. Got quite a few defenders, including an 83 rated Yan Couto, an 83 rated Dorgu, and an 82 rated Guela Doué, who we have played against earlier on this year in save in the Eredivisie, I think at Feyenoord. They've got Benjamin Henriks as well. They've got Daniel Munoz too. That's kind of it. Oh, an aging, declining Alessio Romagnoli. They do have a Patreon player in Damian Reimakers, but he's only 65 rated at the moment. Wouldn't be anywhere near the equation for a starting spot. Noah Adeji Sternberg is one of their midfielders. Toma Basic. It's not much in midfield. Deli Bashiru at 77 is the highest rate we've seen so far. Genduzi at 85 and Ravella at 84. So they've got decent holding players. But outside of that, nothing. And then up top, an 80 rated Boulaye Dia, who's in decline. And that's kind of it. Sana Fernandez looks okay, but he's 5'5". So work to be done at Nice, work to be done at Lazio. Equally, work to be done at Zwolle. The Freiburg job has gone. I am torn as to whether to advance towards the game against Utrecht, which could determine our chances of European football here at Zwolle via a league finish, for fear of losing the opportunity to maybe lose or maybe move to to Nice or to Lazio. I think what I will do... I also wanted to just double check to see what the... Well, had I beaten PSV, I think the job might have switched from okay there, but it's still okay. The job at Utrecht is available, but I don't think I'd go there. If I'm to move up within the Eredivisie, it's probably going to be to... I would prefer it to be to one of the big three. I think we call it there and we put it to a vote. The vote will be apply for Nice, apply for Lazio, stay at Zwolle and see what happens next season. Stay at Zwolle, try and get European football via a league finish, and then see what becomes available at the beginning of next season. If we win the game against Utrecht at the beginning of the next episode, then we're in prime position for a Conference League spot. But we've got to beat Utrecht, and they beat me last time we played them. Nothing is guaranteed, effectively. Nothing is guaranteed here in the Netherlands. But YouTube, you will have the vote. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think I should do. There will be a link in the description to a straw poll where you can physically vote. Do that, please. And we'll see what comes out on top. Vote for as many as you would be happy to watch. So you can vote for multiple if you so wish. I can apply for both jobs at the same time as well, if I so wish. Or we stay here at Zwolle. We're not going to Freiburg, though. Sorry, Bundesliga fans. I'll see you next time. Now what? Now what? I'm glad you joined the sliders, Barclay. Thank you for the support, mate. RZ was insecure too, but I don't think the RZ job goes. Also, don't know as I'd go to RZ. But yes, they're second, but I don't know as we go to RZ. Did I save it? Let me save it. Current date 16th 4th. Okay, I can and have gotten as far as Utrecht before finding out what happens with the other jobs. Let me just, this is purely just research purposes. See if the other jobs go once we played this game. And they do. So I couldn't have played Utrecht to find out what the future of our European League position would be and still had the opportunity to potentially move to those clubs. So the decision has to be made pre-Utrecht. Also, Sockmas, thank you very much for the 47 months, mate. I appreciate it. It came in. I could apply before, yeah. We could try that. But if I apply before, I'm going to get offered both, Jack. I'm down as likely to get each job. So I think regardless of what happens, I think I just get both job offers. You found a 40-year-old 57 rated Axel Witsel in your save. No way. This episode goes live next Monday? I think that episode goes live next Monday. Yeah. So a week today, that episode goes live. So we can't record any more Journeyman for a week. But we will have lots of RTG to record in the meantime. Yeah, the video because we recorded loads of Journeyman Saturday. The episode we started with is Friday's video, and I'm pretty sure it's Friday. Let me just double check. So today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, yeah, Friday. Friday's video is what we recorded to begin with, and then the video we just recorded with the cup final is next Monday's video, a week today. And we won't obviously know the outcome of that vote until Tuesday, because obviously it will go live at 6 p.m. on Monday evening. So we will have to wait until Tuesday next week, in fact, to be able to record any more Journeyman. So, sorry, Journeyman fans, but we're not going to be playing that safe for a while. I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break, take all of the plate and the 2 glasses back to the kitchen and get out of this. And then we will record some RTG. Does that sound like a plan to you? We are iRacing tomorrow, Connor, actually. Yes. Right. Quick toilet break. Quick get out of this, get into something else. And then RTG. BRB. How long did Nancy last? He wasn't hired that long ago, was he? Wilfred Nancy at Celtic. Might have picked up some celebrations along the way. Or the heroes. I think these are heroes actually, aren't they? Cavalry heroes. Yeah, insert Pikachu face. Pretends to be shocked. He was hired at the start of December. Was it really that recent? "33 days in charge." Reports apparently that he just threw players under the bus. It was a strange appointment though, wasn't it? He signed a 2.5-year deal. And after defeats against Motherwell and Rangers, was sacked. Oh well then. Thank you for the bits, Connor, with the old celebration. Wrexham in the playoffs. Last I saw, they were like 14th, maybe? Or the 9th now. I could have sworn they were lower than that. They've had a good Christmas period, haven't they? 2-0 win over Blackburn. 2-1 win over Derby. They're just on a bit of a run. 2-1 win over Preston. 5-3 over Sheffield United. Lost to Swansea. Drew with Watford. Lost to Hull. Yeah, so that's when I must have looked at the league table when they beat Sheffield United, maybe. And since then they've just gone on a run, which has taken them from about here up here. I mean, mathematically, obviously, it looks like they could. Fucking hope they don't, though. I don't think they're going to do a separate finale Goldstein. I think they've purposely left it like that, up for debate, just to keep it relevant for longer. Cov have lost a couple of games, haven't they, recently? Lost to Birmingham, lost to Ipswich, draw with Charlton. Prior to that, a win against Swansea, draw against Southampton, a win against Bristol City, draw against Preston. Lost to Ipswich twice over Christmas. Or over in December at least. Prior to that, they were flying, weren't they? Win, 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 win. But now they're having a bit of a wobble, which they're allowed to do. Every side's allowed to have a little bit of a wobble every now and again, isn't it? That's the wrong one, Ches. We need to make Tom as well, actually. We will do that once we've recorded this RTG episode. Do not let me forget, chat. Please. I need to add Tom into into each save. So we won 1-0 against Walsall in the Cup. That was a simmer. Beat Crawley. That was a simmer. We had some big games in the last episode. Put us back into second. MK Dons, obviously, we have to play. Because they're sixth. Stevenage are eighth. So MK Dons and Stevenage we play. It's Barnsley, Burton, and Orient. They're the other ones, aren't they? Where are Cheltenham? Probably not doing too well either, are they? One would imagine. 12th, 13th. Okay. We played Barnsley recently, didn't we? And got a win. A couple of episodes ago. Oh, we lost 2-0. Oh. Okay. So Sim Cheltenham at home. Sim Burton at home. Sim Orient. Play MK Dons, Stevenage and Barnsley. Alright. Celtic have sacked their head of football operations as well, have they? Oh well. I'm not going to sim MK Dons, they're near the top of the table, we need to play them. We'll just make a note here. Straw poll. Because I need to make a straw poll. But I'll do that when I'm editing the RTG. Not the RTG, the Journeyman. Right. Ah, perfect. Thank you, Ads. I will tweet that out. I'm typing in all caps while on chess. Double check. Oh, we're gonna need to restart the game actually, aren't we, for the overlays and scoreboards, etc. Let's do that quickly. We no longer want ESPN Live. We don't need the Netherlands scoreboards. Do want the England Cup scoreboard series, please. And I would like that. And I would like CBS. Was it CBS Sport or CBS Sports 1? CBS Sports 1, I think we were using.
It's in the game.
Who do you think Celtic go for? Ruben Amorim to Celtic? Enzo Maresca to Man United? Maybe. workaround to get the squad file working. There we go. Give it Martin O'Neill again till the end of the season. I mean, why not? Why not give it him bloody permanently? Get Ange back at Celtic. That'd be a turnaround and a half, wouldn't it? Ready? Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We're going to work our way up to the January transfer window. In today's episode, we have a busy month of December with 6 current games scheduled, anticipating the next... Well done. Oh, start that again. Fucking hate that bug. It kills me every time I start a fucking episode. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We get ourselves up to the January transfer window in today's episode as we continually awaiting for your feedback about the whole winger situation. We've got a number of names on the shortlist. We showed you them in the last episode, so check that video for a proper run through. We start today with a busy month in December where we're hoping to pick up some good points. MK Dons are near the top of the table in the playoffs. Stevenage are chasing the playoffs, both of which are relatively local derbies of sorts as well. So we're going to be simming Cheltenham and Orient. We're going to sim Burton at home as well. And Barnsley beat us by 2-0 at the Abbey Stadium earlier on in the season. So I'd like a bit of payback there if I can get it as we head to Oakwell. We do have money to spend. Obviously not £95 million there, as you saw. But with the transfer budget as it stands in spreadsheet, at £2.3 million, £7,000 available in the wage budget. There is room to do business in the upcoming window, and we are looking to do it as we've mentioned to you there. So we are second in the table at the moment. We're going to be missing Ben Purrington for this next game, but that's not too much of a problem. We can deal with the loss of Purrington here. I'll just auto replace it. Should put Joel Bagan in there, I would imagine. And it's a 3-1 home win. Perfect. Stanley Mills, who is in good form at the minute. Magoma and Webster with the goals. A 3-1 Cambridge victory. Perfect way to start things today. The league table is hotting up. We're still in second, chasing Sheffield Wednesday at the top of the table. Still level on points with Oxford in third. And trying to pull away from these guys in the playoffs. MK Dons are our first played game today. You can see that they and Portsmouth both have games in hand at the moment. So nothing is by any means decided at all at this stage of the season. So fingers crossed we could just keep a good run of form going. Mateta's on his way back from injury. Purrington is now available again. I can say, please reach out to my agent in terms of a new contract. We do want to offer Ben Purrington... Oh no, he's got 18 months left. Okay. No, we have offered him. I was going to say, I thought we had offered him the new deal, and we did. So we updated that in the spreadsheet last time out. But the spreadsheet is where I need to go and update my current budget. So let me go and do current bank details. So let me go and do that now whilst we head towards the next game. Do please drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save. I'd very much appreciate it. Of course, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more of this. Or the Journeyman save, which will come to you at 6 PM this evening as per usual on a weekday. But for now, next up for us is Leyton Orient. Fuck's sake. $38.53 for that. 3853. 7706. And match tickets 7358. For a league game, please. 114031. Didn't give us any travel costs for the Crawley game, did it? He says, as there is travel costs for the Crawley game. Hold on, Jez. Oh no, I had put it in. Never mind, ignore me. Message from Mr. Hoddle. I know we were going to talk about your contract. I just don't think you're going to get one, George. Chat, what do we think about George Hoddle's contract situation? Pretty sure he's peaked at 61 now. Yeah. No, Baronimo. Season ticket sales is done by setting your own season ticket prices via the tool tab. Set your own season ticket prices. Where are we here? Set your own season ticket prices. Season 1, you go off the real life season ticket prices of the club you're at. And then season ticket holders are assigned 67% of your stadium capacity. And it will then, in the finance tab, give you a season ticket. Sorry, rephrase. Season ticket holders get 33% of your stadium capacity. You set your season ticket prices here. And then in the finance tab, set your stadium capacity, which is taken automatically from here. Set the percentage, and then it takes the numbers. It should be explained in the ruling tab somewhere. Here you go. Right, general consensus is that Hoddle goes at the end of the season, unfortunately for him. So let me. Oh, I had already dismissed negotiation updates. He's put in a transfer request now. So Hoddle might be on his way out in January, maybe. We've reached Orient away. In the meantime, George Hoddle has come to me after we had earlier in the season dismissed his requests for a new contract. He's now come to me and put himself on the transfer list. He said he's open for contract talks, but he's put himself on the transfer list. And it's 61 rated and peaked at 61. I just think, unfortunately, George Hoddle's time at the club is going to come to an end. So sadly, he will either leave us permanently in January upcoming, or will leave us at the end of the upcoming season as it stands, I'm afraid. So away from home against Orient, it should be a victory. It's a draw, so at least it's not a defeat, but it's not an ideal result away from home against the side that are in the relegation zone here in League One. And next up, as we've dropped to third, and we have had a bid for George Hoddle from Notts County, which we will just straight up accept. So George Hoddle looks like he's going to be going somewhere else within this division. I think, or did County get relegated last year? County might have been relegated last year. No, they're in the relegation zone now. So Notts County, seemingly at the minute, at least threatened with the chance of League Two football next year. And seemingly probably going to be the destination for George Hoddle as well, unfortunately for him. But it's the right thing for his career, and it's the right thing for our squad for him to move on. So we're now going to go and play MK Dons at home, as Oxford have now taken the top of the table spot. There's a fight for automatic promotion. There's a fight for the title. And we are in the thick of both. What potential sell do you think you've accidentally messed up, Baronimo? Your season tickets is calculating from match attendance. Which cell do you think you've messed up? And I can double check the formula. Your season ticket revenue. Are you changing the attendance in your attendance in the right tab? Let me just double check that mine isn't doing that. Oh, mine is doing that too. So it is actually taking it from match attendance. So just go put your full stadium, put your full capacity up there, and that will get it there. That's weird. I didn't know it did that. So you've maybe actually stumbled across a potential bug with the spreadsheet that we need 84 to try and rectify. So after last season being told that we were able to take across all of our transfer budget from last season into this season, it was 100% carryover. We're now being told that none of the transfer budget we have left at the end of this season is being carried over to next season. And that technically doesn't actually mean anything for us in this save, because our next season's transfer budget isn't decided by the in-game transfer budget. It's decided by our end of season bank balance. So it's not necessarily something that affects us here. We could try and figure out a way to make it affect us here, but I don't know as it will. Depending on what happens with our promotion attempt, we could think of something that affects it. Like if we go up, we take off whatever our remaining transfer budget is from whatever the next season's transfer budget was going to be. But that should in theory just work itself out through the formulae anyway. We could also say maybe if we don't go up, we suffer the consequence of having no transfer budget next year. So we could do it that way. We could say, if we don't get promotion this year, I don't get a transfer budget in season 4. I only get whatever's available in the wage budget and or whatever's made via player sales. That's the way we'll do it. If I get promotion, doesn't matter. Everything will be worked out with a spreadsheet anyway. If I failed to add even more drama and tension to it, if I fail to get promotion this year, we will not have a transfer budget in season 4. Yikes. Operation Get Yourself Bloody Promoted just took a rather significant extra sizable turn, didn't it? Salford are bottom of the table as Notts County are second bottom, and they both want George Hoddle. A board voted transfer embargo over the summer, yes. Don't let me forget that, chat. Why is it the players that we're getting that are over 60 rated are like basically peaked as they arrive? That sucks. That's under Goddard. I've got. We're even looking for a. We're looking for a right mid or left mid, and I've got 2 left wingers here. No, thank you. Let me make note of it here. No promo means no budget. There is, it's noted on my whiteboard in front of me. Was there 2 weeks between the... George Hoddle is confirmed as going to Notts County for £340,000. I would have chosen County over Salford as well myself. We got an A-rated deal for that. George, unfortunately, has had his time at the club come to an end after 2.5 years of this save. Gilmore's been changed to a left mid now, rather than a cam. I tried to loan him out, and we did loan him out via the live editor, and every time we did, the game would just automatically return him back to my squad. So I don't know really what to do with him. What I'm going to do, I think, is just not play him, because at this moment in time, he should be out on loan. So I'm going to leave him out on loan, and even though we have changed him to a left mid and we'll be training him for the rest of the season, I am not going to actually utilise him for the rest of this season. And because Hoddle's almost certainly not going to play for me again between now and the end of the month, we can add those 5 starts and 1 assist to his stats here and find out exactly what he's going to leave the club with in terms of his overall contributions for the team. So 501,000, and George Hoddle, in his time at Cambridge United, for me in this save, has played 43 games and gotten 3 assists in that time. Congratulations, sir. Appreciate you and your service, but unfortunately, the gamble to try and get you to grow very well didn't really work. I should be able to loan him for whatever month total tally I want to, Jade, with the editor. I don't have any ultimate sliders, Crumlick. Ultimate is broken, as we mentioned before. Play on legendary. Yoyus is only on loan, Daniel, so he'll go back. Don't know about Norris and Mpanzu yet. Bagan wants a new deal. I'm happy to keep Bagan at the club, but I don't want to offer him a new deal yet. Right, match day against MK Dons. Let's just make sure they're playing right formation, because Ultimate is broken. Crumlet, we've been through this before. Ultimate is easier than Legendary this year because the game coding isn't correct. I mean, they already have Leone, Amorim, Maresca, Nancy. Maresca was sacked, wasn't he? Relieved of duties. He might be, Leone, if that happens. Do I make any changes? Don't think so. Don't think so. Anyone else been sacked by two Premier League clubs in the same season? You really don't, Looney Tunes. You really, really don't. Don's only 4 points behind us in the league. He's tight. He's very, very tight. You said Kai Kai, not Kiki. Why don't you do that when he scores a goal then? Oh, good. It bugged. So, MK Dons line up like this. Ricardo Nunes in goal, a youth player. Wilson, Sanders, Maguire, Tripp and Tomlinson. You can tell from even just Maguire's jawline that, yes, definitely related. Will Collar and Liam Kelly as the two in central midfield, with Rashaan Hepburn-Murphy on the right, Nathaniel Mendez-Lang on the left, and Callum Patterson at striker. It's not a very strong side at all, is it, really? Especially compared to ours at this stage of the save. But they are 6th in the table, and only 4 points behind us, MK Dons. They are a threat, not just today, but all told for the season. So we cannot take this game lightly. They came up with us from League 2 to League 1 over a season ago, and are now looking to get themselves to the Championship, just as we are too. And Soleil get in behind here as we look to start the game on the front foot. Kai Kai trying to cross it. Nothing doing, unfortunately. Oh, that's loose. And Stanley Mills is on fire at the minute, so I'll give this a go, but he used his left foot. Mark Hughes has been sacked within 1 calendar year, has he? Was that City and Sunderland or something? Tomlinson over the top. It's not a great ball. Mams gets there. Webster can't get to that, but Mpanzu will get to that one. Mills around the outside. Delivered well. Mpanzu can't get there. Kai Kai can recover this, and has done so well. And here's Webster, an Appare, and no shot able to come in. Magoma and Panzu late in front of Paris, and Webster, who's the other form man apart from Mr. Mills. Maybe I should have squared it sooner. Oh, he's offside. Fucking hell. Correct, Crumlick. Legendary with our sliders is more difficult than Ultimate. Mendes Lang. Oh, Benno. Physical challenge there, to say the least. I mean, we are absolutely dominating this so far. It wasn't meant for you, Pelly Ruddock. It wasn't meant for you at all. Regardless, we've got it back again via the throw. And Louis made a run. But he can't beat Maguire to get the shot on goal. It is really looking like the way that you would imagine the game would go, judging by the quality of the players on paper. How MK Dons have this team challenging for promotion out of League One this season is a mystery to me. I really don't get it. They've been really average. Oh, wow. Maybe because people keep gifting them opportunities like that. They've been really poor in the opening 25 minutes here. And it feels like it's only a matter of time before we get a significant victory here. We just are not very good. If we don't win this by 2 or 3 goals, then it's purely because we haven't taken any of the substantial quantity of chances that we've created. Because already we've had like 6 chances. 1 apparently. Yeah, okay. I feel like I've been absolutely way more dominant than 1 chance apiece. The ball has barely been out of their half. It's a foul, ref. Can I take it quickly, please? Yes. Charlie Webster. Over the top for Louis. Was offside anyway, I think. And play continues. That's a lovely one too. Mendes Lang is in. Forced wide. And into the middle. And away by Pelly Ruddock. And by Webster. They're leaving all 5 defenders back here, so the chance of a breakaway counter-attack is rather minimal at the moment. Maybe I should have played that over the air looking for Appare, or maybe gotten it onto Mpanzu's right foot for a better quality pass. Having a little bit of possession here now, MK Dons, but I was about to say, still don't look likely of scoring a goal, but Patterson has had a decent chance there. It looks like it's going to be 0-0 at half-time. I absolutely, after the first 15 minutes, wouldn't have said that was going to be the case. I'd have thought we might have been 2 or 3 goals to the good. Apparently, MK Dons are decent, despite the fact, well, maybe they're just lucky. But you can't be lucky for a whole season, or even a half a season, as they have been potentially so far to be where they are in the table. There's got to be something about them. I'm not sure what that something is. 0-0 at the break. Oh, Stoke. Stoke and Saints. Not really, Samuel Boy, no. Bennett. Webster. Into the middle here from Panzu. Looking for Appare. Needs some support. Has it. Out wide there is Stanley Mills. Never mind that. Mendes Lang. Good block by Benno. Just lift this for Mills. Get it around the corner. I need to not counter. What we're doing in a minute is get the ball back and go up the other end with it immediately. But that's not working because they've just got me outnumbered. They've got far too many defenders back here for us to find a way through. So I need to be a bit more patient and actually let them get more bodies back, because it means I get more bodies forward. And maybe we can pick them apart by just playing some good football in the final third and trying to draw mistakes out of them like that. That was meant for Saleh Kaikai. It's going to be a free kick for us, though, here on the edge of the box for a foul. It's an unlikely goal-scoring position, but Louis Apperet does have it in the locker. But doesn't this time. Nunes with a save at the near post. Got across well to it. It's not a great ball. They're going to get away with it. For now, Mills. Keep hold of it. Nice. Ngoma. And Panzu. Apperet through the gap. Ngoma again. And Apperet again. In the box now. Square it across. Can't find Charlie Webster. This goal has to come. It's the most we've dominated a game at all at League One level. In our 2 seasons here, I've never bossed a game the way that I'm bossing this one. I've never felt more comfortable in the game than I feel in this one. But I can't score. It's a great ball out wide to Hepburn Murphy. Might just need the occasional substitution here. Or it might just open up for us. Panzu. Oh, fucking Nora. Nope, not going to open up for me. What change to make? That's the question. Soleil on the wing isn't really working. So we'll bring Ben Knight on. Just drop you in there. Put McConnell on there. Throw Biku out wide as well. I'm not going to throw Biku out wide. Can Apperet play out wide? Apperet can play out wide. Let's go Apperet on the right and a Biku up top. Let's double check. Right-footed. Collar, Sean Hepburn Murphy, little 1-2. Mills intercepts. Webster. Ngoma. No. Draw the defence in the midfield one way and then go the other. Kai looking for and finding Louis Apperet. We've just got too many bodies back here. Can't find a way through. Well up Harrington. Soleil back inside. Lay this in front of Webster. I mean, it was in front of Webster, just wasn't anywhere bloody near him. Given away. It's poor. Really poor. And Apparet's on. Well, it's the most one-sided 1-0 you've ever watched. But in the 89th minute, Louis Apperet finally gives us the breakthrough. It's a huge goal because of where MK Dons are in the table. It's a massive result that hopefully sees us back into the top 2 again. But at the very least, it eases our concerns about sides catching us from behind. Or at least takes one more side out of the question from catching us from behind. MK Dons were only 4 points behind us. They will now be 7. A 1-0 win. Don't know, Crumley. Don't anticipate it, no. Wednesday draw with Lincoln as well. That's another big result for us. That should and does put us back into the top 2 at Sheffield Wednesday's expense. They were 8th. They're now 11th placed. Stevenage next, as it's quite tight in here as well in the chase for the playoffs. Just as it's quite tight in the chase for the title. Oxford 2 points me, 1 point Wednesday, 1 point Peterborough. Peterborough just won't go away, will they? Stevenage next. Adjusted manager career job security logic for situations when managers reach an insecure job status security. And pitch notes EA just dropped. Or maybe the fix that we thought was coming wasn't here yet. Total update 1.4 is coming. Got AI defending. We're making a change that will reduce the reaction times of AI defenders when marking the ball carrier, increasing the chance of them leaving more open space while transitioning between actions. Yeah, but is that... Is that just... Is that just fun, or... Or is this career mode as well? General nerf to all AI defend. I don't think the AI defending needs a nerf though for us in career mode. Fuck's sake. Don't. I've asked if it's mode specific. Expanded player status information by providing separate contracts in general fields. That's a fix. Certain archetype. Watch this player career. Replaced starting skill level with player career. Adjusted manager career job security logic for situations where managers reach an insecure job security status. So hopefully that helps with a journeyman. Don't have that issue, don't have that issue. So, at the moment, I would say, even despite this, I won't update my game until I know about this. I don't think I'll update the game. 83795. We're still there. 84595 now. Match tickets 7968. 123484. Let's double check their lineup. Their formation, should I say. Scott, thank you for the follow, mate. I'm going to change my lineup for the game against Stevenage. Going to start Charlie Crew. And play Ben Knight out wide. Actually going to start a beat Crew. We'll start Sessegnon. I'm going to rest Louis. I'm going to rest Louis for Barnsley. Yeah, hopefully someone will be able to tell me. Stevenage's starting lineup. Philip Marshall in goal for them. Kem Campbell up top. Jake Young involved in the forward picture as well. He's the striker actually. Kem Campbell being played slightly wide. It's a 4-2-1-3 for them. So offensive. They're going for it here at home. I've made changes to my lineup factoring in the Barnsley game in 3 days' time. So my starting lineup looks like this with a beat Crew getting a start. Same as McConnell, Crew, Knight and Sessegnon. All changes to the team in anticipation of a more difficult game against Barnsley in a few days' time, and of course just in general managing the squad with a busy fixture list over the Christmas period. Hopefully we can get a result here. Coventry are going to recall a beat Crew when the window opens. Of that I have no doubt. So we are going to need to look for another lone striker in January, but that's fine. We only loaned a beat Crew to be back up for Appere, and Appere hasn't needed any backup, so it is what it is on that front, and it will be the same situation for whoever comes in instead of a beat Crew as well. Stephen's playing some nice football here. Here's Limbombe into Houghton, but Benno should win this header, and has. No, Ben, that was not meant to go there, thank you. It's supposed to go across to Pelly Roddick. You've not given a pen. Oh, ref. Oh, ref. Stephen Sessegnon has gone up for the challenge for the header and used an arm like a moron. And the ref has gone, handball. Well, here comes Mr. Kemp with quite the run-up. And a save by Will Norris. Huge. Big stop in the top right-hand corner for Norris leaping away. That hit a hand as well, but thankfully this one's outside the box. What a stop. Channeling his inner Jake Eastwood there, Will Norris. And Benno gets to that as well. Can we get to the loose ball? We can't. We, thankfully, don't go 1-0 down here. As we get a raid from Andy. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you well. Thank you for the 94. Join us in our realistic RTG, guys, that have come across from Andy's stream. What was Andy streaming today? 94 people dropping in. Talk to me about the AI in career mode. I have heavy AI altering sliders, so not sure. What specifically? Oh, they passed it around the back. Yeah, you need sliders. We have a heavily altered slider set that makes the AI significantly more realistic. Sliders are the way. Sliders are the future. They do still pass it around the back a little bit more. Well, they pass it around the back a little bit less than he did, but they still pass it around the back a little bit, or way, too much. But our slider set has them playing genuine, attacking, realistic football. The sliders are linked in chat for you via Connor. On tool, the sell-in C24. Let's have a look. On tool, C24. This one. Yeah, maybe that needs to be... That's here, isn't it? Yeah, it's offered taking the attendance figure. Maybe it needs to take that figure. I'm not sure. It might be like that for figuring out match tickets. So I wouldn't alter it yet, Baronimo, because the way that we dictate how many match tickets are sold that aren't season ticket holders is based on the match day attendance. So it's 67% of the match day attendance is your match tickets, with 33% of any match day attendance being dictated by season ticket holders. There is rumoured to be a penalty shootout glitch at the minute, Jack, where if your penalty shootout goes too long, the losing side go through and the winning side go out of whatever it is that you're having a penalty shootout in. Unless it's for a cup, like in a cup final or whatever, then I think whoever wins, wins. Because you'll see the trophy lift, etc. But yeah, that bug has been around for a while, but they're struggling to find an isolated issue or an isolated kind of fault. All right, Limbombe. Tui Bean Pelt. Sessignon, Kai and Panzio might have overrun that. I get away with it. Biku has Soleil making runs. Soleil doesn't have the ball. Limbombe seems a little bit tasty, doesn't he? He's good. I think it's Charlie good. Phillips looking forward to Young, who's had a go. He's not even remotely close. I can't believe Norris's penalty saved, quite frankly. Abiku's a big boy, but he's not going to get to that. I mean, this is all bloody Stevenage at the minute, isn't it? I can't get near him. I cannot get near him. But they can't finish. Young misses the target again. Stevenage are turning up here. We're struggling to deal with their possession play, which is very impressive in this first half. We are playing a rotated team, of course. Well, not rotated team, but certainly we've a number of changes from the previous match day. And I wonder whether that's having an effect on Stevenage's confidence heading into this game. They clearly feel like they can boss the 11 that are out for us here. And quite frankly, so far, they're doing exactly that. If they could finish their dinner, they wouldn't be hungry anymore. They'd have 3 or 4 goals by now, but it's still 0-0. And Panzu, Stephen Sessignon, forward to Soleil Kai. Panzu's coming forward in support. Look at the run there from Glenn, who's kept hold of it well. And Soleil will find Mpanzu, and Mpanzu will look for a beat who's going to turn here clumsily. And that's why we rely on Louis Apperet. I think Apperet will be off the bench in this one, don't you? Kai, we'll get this cross into the middle. That's a poor ball, though. Soleil's definitely dropped far too far to be of any real use anymore in this save, isn't he, unfortunately? Kai, driven, finds a beat group. Try and put on the afterburners. He's a big boy who's got some pace, but has he got enough to help us take the lead here? I'll try and play this through ball. It's not a through ball at all. You've played it to his feet when he could have been played straight through into the box there. Charlie Crew, that was shite, mate. You've got to be better than that, pal. 0-0 at half-time. Also found nestled at the bottom of Trello, addressed instances of incorrect camera focus during goal replays. So that sounds like a fix to me. It does look a bit like Girona's badge. You're right, Hadri. Right. Kai for Mills. Apre for a beat crew. Let's just get this game won, shall we? It's a ping. Mills is up. Good first interaction in the game. Sessegnon into McConnell. Looking for and finding Stanley Mills. Apparay. Oh, take out his feet. Apparay? Wasn't even Apparay, it was Penny Roddick. Well in, Kel. Watts has done brilliantly there. Mills into Pelly Roddick and Panzu. Here's Charlie Good. McConnell's on the run. I'm going to go through this gap to Apparay. Right. Could have gone to Mills. We have come to Ben Knight. It's just not got the pace. Bennett. Crew. Go down the line. It's a good ball. And Bombay can't get it under control. And Sessegnon's away. Mills has just stood there, motionless like a moron. Good. Yeah, Strug's in this one, I tell you. It might have been all over MK Dons, but Stevenage are all over us. They're playing some really nice football. Houghton. Here's Kemp. Kemp Campbell. Hit hand. Play continues with their advantage, and Young does finally have his goal, and they take great use of that referee's advantage. Stevenage, and I have to hold my hands up, quite deservedly, take a 1-0 lead. It's the polar opposite of the game against MK Dons. The only difference is I have enough time left in the game to find an equaliser where MK Dons did not. And a fix is coming for this. More changes, please. Let's do Matet and Webster. Sessegnon, Mills, and Panzu across. Spent for Mr. Matet. Good. Through balls on there. Well in Matet. Ben Knight played in out wide. Webster. Matet. And Panzu. Mills. Force something. Not win it. Oh, it's poor Pelly. Underhit pass is just unacceptable in that situation. Pelly Roddick and Panzu is 10 times the player that played that pass. He is seemingly losing his effectiveness as time goes by this season, Pelly Roddick and Panzu. I wonder if we make the championship next season. We move him on. Webster forward to Stanley Mills. Thank you, Matthew, for the 11th month subscribed. I appreciate it. We'll try and honour that with a goal here if we can. And Mills is doing a brilliant job of trying to get in towards the box, but he can't. Thank you, Matthew. Phillips lofted. Sessegnnon could win this and has done, and thankfully didn't use a hand this time. Panzu through to Webster. Appare's made a great run. I can't find him with the ball. It's Campbell. Could be 2-0 Stevenage before the end. Keep us up. Well, we said we had enough time to try and find an equaliser when they scored. Ultimately, we've not found an equaliser here. They've just been too good for us, Stevenage. Unless Louis Appere can come up with a madness right here, right now. And but for one heavy touch, I think he might have done. It's defeat away from home at the Lamex. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. That's balls. We lose. When Peterborough lost, but they lost to MK Dons. We're still second as it stands. God, but Oxford have got a 5-point lead now. K&L. Oh, piss off, you bloody bastard. I don't know whether that's a live editor thing or whether that's just a all PC. Oh, good, I've knocked my cable out. Whether that's an all PC. Oh, hang on. Everything's moved. Bloody tabs again. Whether it's just a PC version of the game issue and not necessarily tied to the live editor. Just travel costs. Okay. Is it 1652? Merry Christmas, 2029. Sorry, 2028. You gave away a penalty in the last game, mate. You've not been playing that well. Appere has completed his growth plan for the season. Louis up 5 now. How are the other youngsters doing? Brown's still only up 1. That's concerning because he was supposed to be coming in as our next goalkeeper next season. Only really those first year loanees that have taken the big jump, really. Good. We can start a full strength side against Barnsley. Just double check the formation. Right, just going to have a quick toilet break chat, and then we will play the game against Barnsley. They beat us 2-0 last time we played them, so there's a little bit of payback we'd like to enact here, if possible. If possible, being the main phrase, BRB. Oh, Barnsley, your hometown, are they, Matthew? Hopefully they suck. The last time we played them, they didn't. Oh, and Panzu has dropped to 69 now. I don't know where the periodic is worth keeping for next season. I don't know where the periodic is worth keeping for next season. Still got 47 days before Brophy's back. You're a Chelsea fan, not a Barnsley fan. Fair enough. I think I need to take your VIP badge off you, don't I, Matthew? I'm afraid. I apologise, but you left the Patreon, didn't you? So I need to take your VIP badge off you. I'm sorry. It's not personal. Bump. It's normally when people pop back up in chat that it reminds me to do it, to be honest. No, I have to do it via my stream dashboard or some of my settings. I have to go via my creator dashboard to community and then roles manager, which I don't think you'll have access to, Eds, even as a special mod. You might do, I'm not sure. Barnsley playing a 4-4-2. Keeler Dunn with the starting spot alongside Jallo. I think they played a different formation last time we played them. I might be mistaken. They're still in the relegation zone at 21st, so despite having still a decent team and having bossed us last time we played them, they were the better side and they got a 2-0 victory. They are still struggling this season as a whole. We are wanting to try and get a bit of payback here if possible, but quite clearly at the beginning of this game they still look like they're a decent team. Thankfully we've stopped them on that particular occasion. Hopefully we can stop them on every occasion. Pelly Radekampanzu has dropped now to a 69 rated player, unfortunately, so his decline is now kicking in at 33 years of age, unfortunately, which may dictate whether he does or doesn't get a new contract in the summer. Phillips into Russell and Phillips again as Barnsley push forward here. We've not been playing very well defensively today. Oh, what a save, Will Norris. A big right hand. Wow. We should be 1-0 down. A ding to make you think this is a Danny joke. Thank you, Ben. Soleil on the counter, which is now turned into very much a Barnsley of everybody behind the ball move. Magoma will spread it. Mills with some movement to try and find a bit of space. And space has been found, but Webster cannot be. Put pressure on there, try and force a mistake. Oh, yes, they very nearly did. It's heavy touch. We're in. Run then, Stanley. Bloody hell. Just stand there, pal. Stanley Mills. I couldn't not square it. We lead by a goal to 0 at Oakville. Barnsley giving away the ball. And we've made them pay for it. Louis Appere in the 20th minute. 1-0 Yellers, playing in white and green. We are looking to buy a winger, Just a Boy, yes. Although the YouTube comment section are going to have the main decision about that. Yeah, I think Will Norris is under contract extension, don't you? Even if he is just backup goalkeeper next year. Elaine Beno. Bennett. Forward to Magoma. And Mpanzu. Still good in possession, Mpanzu. Not sure what stats have dropped to see his overall drop to 69, but he still feels pretty impactful in the team. Here's Paris Magoma looking for a good second. It's a firm save by their goalkeeper this time. Not quite as impressive as Norris's earlier on, but still a decent stop. Kai. Drill it to Magoma again. I don't really have anyone I can give it to here other than Mills will go backwards. So sideways is what we will do. Harrington forward from left back. Barnsley played an offside shot there that didn't really work because I didn't really look to push in behind with anyone. But here is Mpanzu who rides that challenge well but can't find the space for the shot. And they'll spawnily get themselves a goal kick there, unfortunately. Barnsley are good, but they are also vulnerable at times. I think that's more their 4-4-2 formation than it is the quality of any given individual. They're just not quite marking and covering the space the way that they need to. Case in point, and their offside trap doesn't work. Webster makes it 2. 2 Barnsley mistakes at the back, 2 Cambridge goals. Not good enough, Barnsley. Not good enough, I'm afraid. Sorry. You got free VIP for 10 seconds. Giallo and Phillips. Beno just gets there to cut it out. It's been much more like it from us today in this one. We were really poor against Stevenage. I know it wasn't our full strength lineup, but still, even those first teamers underperformed. Webster looking for Apparane behind. It's a dreamy ball, and we're in for third, and we'll have it too. We are putting Barnsley to the sword. They now look like the side that are in the relegation zone when they very much did not when they came to the Abbey Stadium. But if they perform like this for the rest of the season, they'll go down. Yeah, I heard about that. I can't remember whether someone put it in socials. Sorry, someone put it in chat, whether I saw it on socials on Twitter. But Petchek's in goal for John Terry's team in Baller League tonight. Oh, nicely done. Severo. Still going. Cross is good. Keeper's there. And that's quite the first half. Get Ben Purrington, he's linked. You mean the one that's playing for me and has been at Cambridge in real life for the last 6 months? I don't know where you saw the link, but it was an old article if you read something somewhere. Purrington. Kai. Around his man. It tells you everything about Barnsley if Soleil Kai is having a good game here. I mean, there's lots of hands there, one of which was Appare's. I don't think they play. I'm sure they didn't play 4-4-2 against me last time. I think they might have had a change in manager, Barnsley. I might be mistaken. And obviously the former footage will show it. But I think Barnsley have had a change in manager and a change in system that, on today's evidence, isn't working in trying to keep them in the division. Carrington's going to come forward for this, and we'll keep that going in front of him so he can then deliver a decent, tasty ball, which he has done. Mills can't quite win the header, but Magoma can recover it. And Panzu, Magoma again. They've definitely got 2 banks of 4 in front of me now, though, don't they? And I can't find a way through. To be fair, we had to rely on them making a mistake twice rather than us cutting them apart for our 2 goals. And my defence is all over the shop, but Magoma's trying to do his best to marshal the space there. And Panzu with a solid tackle. 1-2 maybe. Mills is going. There's that offside trap again that they try and play that hasn't worked now on multiple occasions, and Mills might square this again for Appere to bag another, and it's 4 here. Barnsley are shit. Is that good enough for you, Matthew? Will that do? Is that an Appere hat-trick? It is an Appere hat-trick. I'd love to see it. I mean, 2 of them were tap-ins, but one of them was a very good finish. Appere, Mills. Oh, nearly. I mean, I've got to make changes now. Let's rest some people. Panzu up for Mateta. Sessignon wanted to play. Let's bring Bagan on as well for Job. Bennett with a good interception. Mills. Appere. Striking people off. Oh, until then. Well in, Mams. Mills around the corner too. Magoma. Appere's already got 3. Might be in for an assist here. He is. Soleil bags a goal, and it's 5. If this version of Soleil Kaikai is having a good game against you, that tells you how bad you must be. In real life, we love Soleil. In this save, 2.5 seasons in, he is not the player he is in real life, nor is he the player he has been in this save either. Not very good anymore, or at least not at League 1 level, but he's bagged a goal here, and even then he kicked it straight at the goalkeeper who just couldn't deal with the power on it. That's 3 goals and, I think, 2 assists, maybe even. Yep. 3 goals, 2 assists for Louis Appere. He has been involved in everything for us in this one. Please, nobody bid for him in January. He is irreplaceable. Well in, Matet. Webster. Magoma. Well in, Benno. Nice ball to Webster, looking for Stanley Mills, can't find him. Keeler done. Forward and dealt with. Not dealt with. Still not dealt with. Wow. Not a great clearance, is it? Phillips, who scored the 2 goals against us back at the Abbey. It might hit hand, it did. Kel Watts gives away a penalty. Captaining the side today, but spot kick for Barnsley to get the least consolation of all consolation goals. I mean, his hands are down. It's harsh. No VAR in League 1 though. He's already saved 1 today, Norris. And he doesn't need to save this one. Adam Phillips, who scored those 2 goals we mentioned last time. I mean, that is the worst penalty I've seen maybe ever. That was 3 feet wide. What was that? Genuinely, maybe the worst penalty I've ever seen. Looking for Apre over the top for 6 for the day for us as a team. And him to be involved in all of them. And he's just taken a leaf out of Adam Phillips's book. Spooned it well over the top of the bar. Chat, what was that pen? My God. Jesus. All right, Reyes. Three minutes added on here, but all it is doing is extending Barnsley's misery for an extra few moments. That will be game. That will be game. If I pronounce all the letters that are in the words I'm trying to say. A very, very solid 5-0 win. That's the biggest win of the save so far, or at least of this season for sure. We might have scored 6. We've not seen a better individual performance from anyone, though, in this whole save so far. That's absolutely the best any individual has played. A hat-trick and 2 assists, 5 contributions in 1 game from 1 player. Remarkable. Louis Apre, you are indispensable to this side. Can I give you 500 grand a week to stay? Blackpool win 5-0 as well. 2 away day 5-0 wins in the same match day in League One. That's ridiculous. 5 points to gap to Oxford at the top of the table, though. Dearie me, they are running away with this. But that's done our goal difference. No harm whatsoever, because you can see it is those 5 goals that are the difference between ourselves and Wednesday that are keeping us in those top 2 spots. Norris is currently not willing to renegotiate terms. I would like to give Will Norris a 1-year extension. But Norris does not want to extend, apparently, at the moment. Which is a surprise to me. And Panzu apparently doesn't want to... not willing to renegotiate either. By the end of the season, yeah, but that's if they haven't already agreed terms with someone else. Do our finances from that away date. Literally that again. Fair enough. For the season, we are a profit of 1.7 million at the moment, but we are certainly losing money each week at the minute. From the board about George Hoddle's wage demands. No, George Hoddle has already agreed to go somewhere else. So what are you even talking about? George Hoddle will leave us to go to Notts County in like 3 days' time in game. Ben Knight will play out on the right hand side for this one. Gonna have to make some more changes. Webster's up to 71, which is great. No, for the sake of overalls for this simmer, we will leave the higher rated players in, even if they're not fully fit, and Webster and Apre bag to give us a 2-0 win over Burton Albion at home. So it's a really strong end to the episode, and our first game of tomorrow's is first versus second. Now, it may well fully determine who wins the title. It's still early. Match day 26. There's still 20 games to go, even after the game against Oxford. But that is a big game against Oxford. Our third round of the FA Cup has been drawn against Portsmouth. as we saw in the last episode. Then we've got relegation zone, bottom of the table, at least last time we saw Salford. Similarly, relegation zone, Notts County. Pompey again in the league, and then Huddersfield at the end of the transfer window. You guys know what the situation is with our squad at the moment. We are looking for a winger. But which winger do we bring in? Well, you guys are going to be letting me know over the course of the next couple of episodes, or the previous couple of episodes, as to what you think should be the case. I need to update my spreadsheet with regards the details of those players that are leaving us. We've already done it for George Hoddle, but we're going to have loan players that are leaving us and getting recalled in just a couple of days' time as well. So, as it's New Year's Eve 2028, I'll say thank you very much for joining me. Happy New Year. I'll see you in 2029, where hopefully we're going to get ourselves some new footballers and maybe get ourselves one step closer to a League One title. Certainly a few steps closer to Championship football via an automated finish at somewhere in the top 2. Thank you very much for watching. See you next time. No, Davidenki, that was Wednesday's episode. I do need to make Tom. Thank you, Eds. I've got it in front of me. I need to save that video as Vola 10. And this video as RTG S3 7, I want to say. I'm not entirely too sure. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Which episode is it? 6. Close but no cigar. Episode 6 of the 3rd season here. So let me just rename that so I get it right. Don't get it wrong. Right. Let's update the spreadsheet then with those that are definitely going to be leaving us, which is going to be Charlie Crew on loan. Yerius might get recalled as well, so let me update his stats here too. So Yerius might well get recalled. So we'll go 6. Was it no clean sheets? 1 clean sheet. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Then we are going to see Charlie Crew recalled. So Charlie Crew, CDM. Yeah, I'm on Charlie Crew. Crew is 40. It's just 400000. Oh, extra 0 there and an extra 0 here. That should just read 4, please. Thank you. And then we're certainly going to lose a beat crew as well, who did get a goal in the Virtue Trophy in a Sims game apparently. Just in a beat crew. 4-1. All the O's. They are going to go on January the 1st. And then George Hoddle is going to leave us for, was it 3 something, 360, 350? We'll find out in due course. Let me just save this. $33 days to be exact. Is how long Nancy lasted at Celtic. That's George Hoddle going. And right, it'll tell me the fee here actually. Yerius was recalled, yeah. Beat Crew and Yerius recalled. That's fine. Charlie Crew's loan expired. Hoddle. Oh. It'll tell me near. My club 340. 340. Bye, Glenn. No, George. What a dickhead. So then let me in here. Go use 0, 3 end of loan, and then Charlie Crew 0, 3 end of loan. A beat crew. Is that a beat crew? No, beat crew's down here. 0, 3 end of loan. Which means we're now paying just £69,000 a week in wages, which is great. To readjust the bench here. Oh wow. New players needed. So we need goalkeeper, winger. Don't need a centre mid. We are going to need a striker too. Currently those that are out on loan aren't really good enough, unfortunately. Shepherd's up 1. Just not good enough, are they? It's really frustrating that Brown has only grown by 1. I could recall him. I mean, I might as well, right? I might as well recall Brown to be my backup goalkeeper. If he's not going to, his potential is 73, but if he's not going to grow out on loan, then might as well call him back, right? I don't know if Connor Jones is going to be that good. 56 short passing. I feel like Garner's actually better, even though his overall is lower. That's not what I wanted. So still on our shortlist here for potential wingers are Heverton from QPR, Quackman from Brighton, that would be a loan, Vale from QPR, who they're still not using, Goodrum from Oxford, who are top of the table, so it's maybe unlikely that they'd sell to me. Maybe we don't get Goodrum or Lamboard now because first place wouldn't sell to second place, would they? Axel Atom's not going to be at a club that I can get him from. Axel Atom's still going to be... Yeah, he's at Empoli. Can't sign him. So I don't think Goodrum or Lambord are doable. Because I don't think... I would love Matthijs Lambord. Don't get me wrong. But... And maybe if we get promoted and Oxford don't, we do. But at this stage, it's unrealistic that they'd sell to me in this situation. There's Bangura Williams as a potential loan from our parent club. There's Ramel Donovan as a potential loan from Brentford. Alejandro Severo. I'm actually going to take off the list, I think. Then there's Paddy Lane at Reading. Enzo Gonzalez at Wolves as a potential loan as well. Then Dewsbury as a 19-year-old. I don't know what Ollie Dewsbury's potential was. Let's have a look. Dewsbury and Oppong. Dewsbury's potential is 75, which is very good. Oppong is 74. They both have really good potential. Dewsbury's just better, isn't it? Worse finishing, but better everywhere else. Better short passing, better ball control. The dribbling's not quite so good. Maybe it's not quite so cut and shut. Who is that? Oscar Piet. Is it Bochum? Meh. No. Everton or Harvey Vale will be a statement of intent. Certainly. Quackman does look good. I'd love Lamborde, but can't get him now. He's got an in-game face as well. It's a shame. Reece Bangura Williams does look okay. At 70. Not playing at Millwall. Yeah, we could loan and then go for Lamborde if Oxford bottle the promo. Let's have a look at those players in the search and see what their stats are this season. So Harvey Vale. Just not playing him. No football at QPR for Harvey Vale. Let's have a look at Heverton as well. Heverton's got one game in the Carabao Cup, no games in the FA Cup. Oh, hang on, let's back up here again. 3 games only in the Championship. Heverton or Vale could be loanees that then turn permanent. We could do them. We could loan with an option, and then we trigger that option if we get promoted. No, even if Lambord hasn't played, they still wouldn't sell him to me. They'd sell him to someone else. Lambord hasn't played. But they wouldn't sell him to me. Goodrum's played 13 games for them. Although they are starting Krastev still. They wouldn't. Whether he's played or not. Race, Bangura Williams. Not played for Millwall in the Championship. Don't know anything about Benicio Baker or Christian Arnstad. Goalkeeper wise, we could get Max Crocombe back on a short term. Just because they don't rate him doesn't mean they'd sell him to me, though, Davidenki. I get that. I understand that Oxford don't play Lambord and don't rate Lambord, but it doesn't mean that they'd sell him to the team that they're to then sell him to a team that would strengthen my chance of beating them in the title fight. Blackman has played in the Carabao Cup. Got a goal in it as well. No. "13 games, 1 goal for Dewsbury." Brannan is playing for them now. And playing well too. Dewsbury's definitely doable. And is it Oppong or Offong? Sion Oppong. I think they're League 2, aren't they? Northampton. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see what he's doing in the league, but it doesn't matter how he's performing in the league. Really, we know he's good. We know he's got potential. But is Oppong going to get us into? Is someone like Oppong or Dewsbury going to get us for promotion? Are they going to be better than Brophy? Arguably, no. Louis at it again. God, I hope I don't lose Louis Appere. I did see that Dewsbury's out with a broken metatarsal for another 4 weeks, yeah. Webster's been banging since he came in. I think next season, Webster goes in the box crusher role. I think Webster goes in the box crusher role next season. And we let Pelly go. I mean, Garner has been performing in League One. I don't want a free agent. Roberts is playing in League One. Quite the position to be in at the minute, where you're just not sure what to do. I mean, Aaron Connolly does come back into the question, doesn't he? For that would be for next season, though. We only brought in Crew because of Matet's injury, though, Ben. So we're not looking to fill that squad role. To be fair, he doesn't look bad. What would he get out wide? 67 rated out wide, 68 cam. Four games and 1 assist in the Championship this season for Luton. But can definitely play out wide. I don't think Hinshelwood would come to us. He's playing, in real life, he's playing squad Premier League football. Callum Marshall was at Al Nassr. Not an option, I'm afraid. Where is he in real life, Jack? West Ham. Does look very good. Too expensive as well, I think. His current situation. Nicky Cadden. I was going to say Nicky Cadden's getting on a bit now, isn't he? At Hibs. Doesn't really have the... Well, he's not bad, but you feel like he's only 70 rated because of his physicals. Technically, if you took his technicals, it's probably like a 67 rated player, isn't it, really? 64 short passing, 58 finishing, 66 ball control. Not the one. Hinshelwood is 80 rated. That's a no. He's not playing. Belabor and Matt's FIFA are. But we're a long way. We're a long way from getting someone like Hinshelwood in. Joel McGregor? No, not good enough technically. They wouldn't sell him to me though. They're in a promotion fight. What's Braga's chant? He looks pretty tasty, to be fair. I don't think I could justify taking him from Hearts. Not in League One. Too highly rated. Can't bring him in. Barley Mumble would be very, 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 very good. Barley Mumble would be a championship signing for us, I think. I'll add him on the shortlist so we don't forget about him. But we do not have a 74 rated player. 73 is the best we can do at the minute. Unless Benno grows one more, which he's not going to do. Because he is peaked. Mapare is forcibly peaked. Job can grow one more. Magoma could grow by another 2. But again, would be... Well, he's peaked as well. Would stop at 73. Which would mean Joel Ward rather than Joe Ward. Joe Ward, 32. Pass. Lofthouse. Oh, no. Not a fucking chance. Yuck. There have been some quotes coming out of Perez about his time at Red Bull. Divulge me. Dawson Devoy is now whoever that is. And not the one. What's Tierney? That's Kieran Tierney. Cheers, well done. Bohemian. We've just got better options on the... That was Regensburg, was it? If I was faster than Max, it was a problem. If I was slower than Max, it was a problem. Everything at Red Bull was a problem. Fairs. Sam Chambers leads. I don't have Dauman, no. Is he Spurs? Southampton. Too good. Too good. Oh, true. Max Dauman's too young to be in the game. He's got to be 16 at least to be in FC. Stokes isn't playing at Bristol City. I mean, it's hard to argue against Josh Stokes, really. Do we put him on there for old time's sake? I don't want Alex Gilbert. No worries, Jade. Catch you later, mate. Evan Caffrey is not good enough. Paxton Aronson is way too good. We had Stokes. Stokes was on loan at Cambridge in real life last year. And we had him in season 1, and then we did get him back eventually, but he was only a squad player for us. Rory Gaffney, Rory Gaffney, Rory Gaffney, Rory Gaffney. Oh, sad. Ashish is too good. Unfortunate animal. Nibsy is, I think, too good. Or he's playing. No, he's playing regularly for Charlton in the Championship. Yeah, he's playing every week for Charlton in the Championship. Hunjun Yang. Yang Hunjun. Nope. Dane Scarlett was on the transfer list. Or loan list. But I just don't think he'd come to League One. Loan spells in the Championship the past 2 years. We have a lot of drivers. He has been most successful in League One, but he's also will have grown in this save, won't he? Bradley Ibrahim is not a winger. Also not a winger. Also at Galatasaray. Stephen Gura. Not possible. Don't think we'll get Jensen Weir, no. I don't think Ollie Tanner's good enough, is he? Oh, I think there's someone else. Ollie Tanner's definitely good enough. He's playing every week in the Championship. I think we've looked at Archer already. Yeah, he's not good enough. Technically, he's just not there. Dobbin is 74. Too high. We can only go as high as 73. Not a winger. Poku was too good, I think. 73 at QPR, but playing every week, I think. There was a reason why Kwame Poku wasn't there. Yeah, he's playing in the Championship. Mike Hamilton was someone we weren't looking at. Similarly with Alex Gilbert, because we had them in the last save. Lamborde's on my shortlist because he's at Oxford, but they wouldn't sell him to me. Kearns is 69 at Shelburne. No, he's dead. .62 short passing, not for me. Shaq Ford we had in the last save. Alex Myton is at San Diego. Josh Fitzpatrick is not good enough. At Nuremberg. A reminder, we can only sign players domestically. He's at Peterborough. He's also not a winger. You made pasta but forgot to cook it. Well done, Tomasi. At least pasta doesn't take long to cook. Who's Kumas? Too good. 73 is as high as we can go. Bangura Williams is on our shortlist to potentially loan from our parent club Millwall, yes. I like the idea of a Vale or Heverton loan with a purchase obligation if we get promotion. Not good enough, and also in Anderlecht. Dembele's playing every week for Cardiff. QPR, whoever the fuck he was at. And he's too highly rated anyway. Sam Glenfield. No. 60 rated. He's like, no. Yeah, pretty sure. Fletcher, Christian, presumably. Christian Fletcher? Nope. Apters at Charlton, they got promoted. He's now at Monza. Not good enough. Morehouse is actually maybe good enough. What would, although 59 stamina and 57 strength aren't great. .68 rated win. I mean, we've got better options on the shortlist. Makama. 62 short passing. He is good enough in every other aspect, though. Did I say 6'5" as well? Christ. Not playing for Norwich. Shortlist. Only a 66 rated wide man, though. Probably because of the passing. Currently playing every week for Norwich in the Championship this season. Unrealistic. Would want to join a League One side. Would want Championship football. He's good enough in the stats that matter other than finishing, isn't he? .72 rated wide mid. What do we think? 73 short pass, 73 dribbling, 73 ball control. Just can't finish. You reckon similar to Brophy? I mean, his passing is 14 better than Brophy's. Ball control is closer to double digits better than Brophy's. His dribbling is closer to double digits better than Brophy's. His finishing is better than Brophy's. He's 5'11". Don't know what his weight is, but he's 5'11". He's their number 11 as well, and I think they're playing him at left back. He might be one of the more realistic options if we can't loan Vale or Heverton. That's still doable if they only won't do it because of his contract. Not interested in loaning Heverton though, so Heverton comes off the list. That's still doable. They're not interested in loaning Stokes. These guys, Dewsbury and Oppong, would be purchases to then loan out because we can't find any decent youth wingers. Sanusi I don't want. Andre Garcia is not in England, or not domestic. Playing in Germany. Sanusi moved as well, didn't he? I'm pretty sure Trevon Sanusi moved. Oh no, he's still at Newcastle. Oh, was it Austria, was it? Thank you to Messi. My brain's saying something like Altash to me, but I don't... Thinking going to La Liga, go for it, Joe. La Liga would be decent. We've got so many names on that shortlist. I like the idea of Vale with the loan with an option to buy. Andy Irving. 54 pace, 54 acceleration, 57 sprint speed. Doesn't scream winger to me, Ben, if I'm honest. Betis would be a decent shout, yeah, Joe. Yes, Jade. Just looking for some more. Joe Whitworth is a potential goalkeeper. Crystal Palace. Kicking is drastically helping his overall, though, isn't it? I think we're all right at goalkeeper for the time being. We'd only want to loan in someone. But I should look at who is on the loan list, goalkeeper wise, because we are looking for a loan in, aren't we? Unless we recall, unless we recall the youngster that we've currently got out on loan. There is no one really loan listed there. Dane Scarlett is loan listed, but I don't think he'd come to us. So I don't think it would be realistic to get Dane Scarlett in League One. Similarly, Jimmy J. Morgan. Mellon as a potential loan striker could work, although he's on a lot wage-wise. Prince Will could work. I'll shortlist him as a potential loanee. Only Stutter's still there, but on 36. Rainbird. James Rainbird. It's quite the surname. No, because it's not necessarily about players starting the save in the UK. It's where they are now. And Darla, I don't think he'd come to us in League One. Van Dijk, thank you, mate. That's for you, RG. Adrian Benegiac. Mark Leonard is not a wide man. Be a hell of a squad player, though. I'm in Belarus. It's not very quick. It's good technically, but it's not very quick. I'd say no. Ethan Ennis is shite. Akil Higgins is not very good either. Ollie O'Neill is at Ingolstadt, so not an option. Silko Thomas, not good enough technically. Brow, Miguel Brow, Kov. I'm going to say no. Koleosho is going to be a no, isn't it? He's going to be too highly rated, 76 at Sociedad. We're looking for someone between 68 and 72 rated, basically. Not good enough. Kowal, nope. Keshi Anderson. Not good enough technically. Nunes is at Brentford IRL, is at Bournemouth in save. Has played 3 times for Brentford in the Prem. I'm going to say he's not going to come to League One. See, Hamilton is 32. And shit. He's just quick. Damari Gray's not attainable, I don't think. Isn't he playing for Birmingham? He's playing every week for Birmingham in the Championship. Jaden Fevrier. Pace and no technical. Dobbin's too highly rated. It is harder to grab without breaking the rules. You're right, which is why it's part of the challenge. Dominic Jeffries is 67 at Lincoln and not good enough. Duffus, Joshua Duffus at Saint Etienne. Femi Soriki is, to be honest, probably looking for, if he's not starting for Sheffield United, he's probably looking for Championship football. Olivier Bernard. I think we looked at Bloxham, didn't we? Yeah, not good enough. Joe Gardner, 68 at Forest. Patrick Roberts wouldn't come to League One, I don't think. He just wouldn't come to League One. Jerry Small, too good. Ravi Matonda's going to be too good. He wouldn't leave Rangers to come to League One. Matsuki. I would absolutely say that he wouldn't be looking for League One football, I'm going to say. On loan goes Tepe in the Super League. Yeah, he's not going to come to League One. Xavier Meitzi is not a bad shout from Plymouth. He's not... 69 sprint speed puts me off. He will just get caught. Even if he's still at Saints in real life, he was last season on loan at Göztepe. So, it's a no. Also, how is MHE 72 rated? What about those stats says 72 rated? It is a lie. Bangura Williams is already on our shortlist. Ethan Williams. 60 short passing dead. Yeah, 177 dribbling stats surely isn't good enough to put him on the shortlist. Or give him 72 rated overall. Playing in the Championship. Harrison's not good enough. Was it Adrian Brake? Would want Championship football being that good. No. Maddie Camera. Aaron Collins we're already aware of. Wingers in League 2, there isn't really anyone. We've looked already. Oh no, Aaron Collins is different to Aaron Connolly. Aaron Collins, MK Dons, they wouldn't sell him to me. He's also not amazing technically. So Blau-Weiss Linz in Switzerland now, but also not good enough as a we're 30 finishing. Yeah, I'll throw him on out wide. There's nothing in Ireland. Probably better option. Well, there's definitely better options. He's not playing that regularly. Oh no. Josh Bowler's not the one. Twine was too good. Or playing every week for Bristol City, or one of the two. Playing every week for Bristol City in the Championship. Chris Willock we looked at previously, but decided he's a free agent. We decided Chris Willock wouldn't have wanted to come to us, didn't we? I'm surprised that he's still a free agent though. Thierry Gale is not good enough technically. Mane is probably not going to want League One football. Manuel Benson is at Metz. Kovalevskis, shit. Sean Moore, not good enough. There's nothing in Ireland. Dimitri Mitchell at Orient, not good enough technically. I think I'm still very heavily leaning on the Harvey Vale loan with an obligation to buy if we get promoted idea. I'm not sure what Vale's potential is, although this guy was good as well. If we can't get Vale on loan, potential of 76 for Harvey Vale. Can't look in the A-League yet. Need to be Championship to be able to look in the Commonwealth. League One is domestic divisions only, so England, Scotland, Ireland, and free agents of domestic nationalities. But we're not looking for free agents at the minute. I think it's either a Harvey Vale loan with an obligation to buy if we get promoted, or we buy our Johnny Martha from Rotterdam and train is finishing. Ryan Hedges is not worth it at 32. At Nuremberg, we've looked at him already actually. Mario Cozier Dewberry, too highly rated. Yeah, exactly. The loan with a buy if promoted clause. And because we can't do it organically in game, I'd loan him, and then we'd negotiate a clause at the end of the season or next season. Right, I think that's going to be us for now, chat. Let me save that so we don't lose any of those names on the shortlist. Tomorrow, we are going to be iRacing with the rig. Because I can't record any Journeyman until next week now. We're that far ahead in that save. And I can't record any more of this until we've seen feedback from the comment section of tomorrow's RTG video. Hello, Reese. Bye-bye, Reese. So... we'll be recording or playing iRacing tomorrow, not recording anything. Then Wednesday will be RTG all day. Then Thursday I'm off, and then Friday we might have the chance to play some more chill stuff. Maybe even iRacing and try and get Reese involved if he's around Friday afternoon. If my iRating can improve enough to be in the same splits. Right, I'm going to send you guys on a raid though, so don't go anywhere just yet. We've been very kindly raided by Andy, and we'll pass that on. Let's see who we could send you to. Is anybody streaming career mode right now? Fortuna is currently live streaming career mode, road to affiliate. So let's raid him. Currently on 3 viewers. Head on over and 1v1 me, bro. But head on over and show Footmen some support, lads. We'll be live again all day tomorrow, so do drop by. But for now, from the RTG and the Journeyman,